Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, an American-owned and operated company since 1951, has been committed to excellence in manufacturing concrete and block and supplying building materials for commercial and residential projects. The perfect mix of project quality, innovation, and style is built into everything we make, offering a full line of architectural block from split to ground and polished to newly introduced glass stone architectural units and a wide range of hardscaping products. Call or click Clayton today. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success.
Dedicated athlete, motivated student, involved in the community. These are the qualities of a Wendy's High School Heisman nominee. Young leaders in their school and community. Every high school has seniors who deserve to be nominated for the Wendy's High School Heisman Award. Nominate an outstanding young person today.
The beauty of the suit is that the bottoms match the top. So all you have to do is throw on a shirt and tie, and you're out the door. Get to work earlier, your productivity goes up, you get a bigger bonus, put the kids in better schools, they get better jobs, make tons of money, buy you a home to retire to on an island. No wonder suits are coming back.
Men's Warehouse.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
To contact the store nearest you, call 1-800-776-SUIT.
Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. Steve Degler along with Jeremy Treatman as it is Cardinal O'Hara against North Penn tonight in non-league play on a beautiful late summer evening here in Lansdale. 74 degrees at kickoff, very low humidity and clear conditions here as we get set for the kickoff between the Lions and the Knights in this one. The visiting Lions of Cardinal O'Hara are coached by Dan Algio, his second season. He's 12-1 overall, and earlier tonight he told us what his team's 3 keys to the game are.
Well, the 3 keys of the game, one would be no turnovers. The team that has the fewest turnovers is going to win. The second thing would be no big plays, which is going to be tough on our part because they got some great skill people. And the third thing is the team that controls the line of scrimmage will win the football game.
On the home sideline in his 4th season as the head coach is Dick Beck, an impressive 36-6 career mark, including a state championship under his belt. He also gave us his 3 keys to the game for tonight.
Keys to the game are we got to control the ball, keep their offense off the field. I think that we got to cover their guys when we're in man. We got to make sure they don't catch any easy balls, and I think we got to hit the big play on offense, when they crowd the line.
Today's game brought to you in part by Clayton Block, Concrete and Sand. Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success. It is only the 3rd meeting between these 2 teams, and last year, as we talked about in the open, a very exciting finish as O'Hara won it by a point in overtime on a blocked extra point. North Penn an easy win first time around.
Yeah, it was a great game. It was actually Dan Smith who blocked the kick. Greg Smith for Cardinal O'Hara at the end of the game as North Penn was trying to tie the game, and it was in overtime. It was a fantastic game. North Penn was in control early, but Cardinal O'Hara stormed back. They made a lot of great defensive stops, and that linebacking trio that helped last year is all back. Scott Taylor, Greg Smith, and Todd Cannon.
Cardinal O'Hara will receive the football to get things going tonight. The Lions will be in their traveling white uniforms. North Penn on the near sideline will be in the home blues. Last week, O'Hara playing in Ocean City. An easy win over Archbishop Wood, and an easy win for North Penn as well by 24 points over Glen Mills. Back deep for O'Hara to receive the kick is number 22, Sean Lyons, and number 24, Kevin Ward. Kicking off for North Penn will be 81, Alex Schmid. He is a 6-foot senior, and the last couple of years, the kicking game has been a very strong point for North Penn. Those 2 kickers, Kornak and Stroyevsky, have both graduated.
Stroyevsky could really kick. He had a 47-yarder in a game we did last year.
There is a lot of anticipation here as the best in the Catholic League Red Division takes on one of the top teams, not only in District 1, but in the state of Pennsylvania. North Penn ranked number 25 in the USA Today preseason top 25. And we are underway. And this one is going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. Good decision by Kevin Ward not to pick that ball up inside the 5-yard line and pin his team deep. As it is, Anthony Walters, the quarterback, will engineer this drive from the 20-yard line. Walters, a 6'1", 173-pound senior, in the opener last week, threw for 94 yards and a touchdown and rushed for 72 more yards.
Great week last week. Also made a key play on defense, knocking a ball down and making a tackle deep in the secondary, holding McDevitt scoreless.
O'Hara will start in the I. Justi is the fullback providing protection. Walters rolling and looking on first down, and he will scramble out to about the 24-yard line. A pickup of 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6. The skill players for O'Hara, Justi and Lyons in the backfield, Harry Duke and Chris Myers, 2 very good wide receivers, and Mark Wedderburn is the tight end. Up front, Kaneen Goff, an outstanding offensive lineman, Sean Murray, Jerry Penrose, and Chris McCrate across the front for the Lions, who have a 2nd down and 6 at their own 24. Walters gives to Justi off the left side, and Justi close to a first down. He'll be about a yard shy. It'll be 3rd down coming up for O'Hara.
O'Hara's Delaware wing T, run by Coach Algio and his staff, is very, very strong.
On the defensive side for North Penn, we talked about Newbert. Alex Johnson is an excellent defensive player. Yule and Kai across the front. Good linebacking core as well. Carpenter, Willis, Sheehan, and Irvin. The linebackers for North Penn, Brandon Turner, he is a speedster in the secondary, along with Paul Leslie and Elliott Johnson. 3rd and a yard. Justi, the lone setback for O'Hara. Walters will keep it, and he will have the first down across the 30 out to the 34. A pickup of 5 on the play. Tackled by Alex Johnson, but the Lions move the chains. It'll be 1st and 10.
Alex Johnson's the key name on that defense, along with Newbert from that linebacker spot. There you see Walters. He's got so many dimensions because he runs so well and he throws so well. And out of that wing T, you never know who's going to get the ball under Coach Algio.
Play coming in from the sideline, and Walters, a guy that late last year took over this team and led O'Hara to a great win in the Catholic League Championship game over St. Joe's Prep in a game seen right here on CN8. Looking to throw on first down, dumps it over the middle, and it's complete to Wedderburn, the tight end, who is close to another first down at the 44-yard line. Just a quick hitter over the middle to Wedderburn, the 6'6 sophomore.
Yeah, the play action out of the option coming out of that wing T right there. Wedderburn is the younger brother of Floyd Wedderburn, who of course played in the NFL and is from Upper Darby High School. Walters for that quick release. Wedderburn's a big 6'5" target. He did all blocking last week. It looks like Coach Algio and staff going to get him into the passing game this week.
Paul Leslie making the stop from his secondary position. A gain of 9 on the play. It's 2nd down and 1, just shy of the 34-yard line. 9:40 to play in a scoreless first quarter. Justi has the first down out near midfield, and an impressive opening drive for Cardinal O'Hara with a couple of first downs.
It sure is, because, Steve, first of all, John Dempsey, their top runner, ginger ankle. He's not going to play tonight, most probably. Had 75 yards. Justi is only 5'6". He's small, and with this big North Penn defense, a lot of people on the O'Hara sideline were concerned he would not have the strength to get through, but he's showing right now that he can help out.
There is Justi.
Big game last week, by the way, over 150 yards.
Averaged 12.5 yards a carry, scored a couple of touchdowns. Walters to throw incomplete, looking in the left flat and just out of the reach of Chris Myers, his 5'9" senior wide receiver. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Dan Algio said no use putting Dempsey in this week. Yeah, it's a big game, but we need him for the rest of the year. We don't need him to get dinged up again.
Here you see on the rollout right, out of the play action, going over the right side, looking for Myers, just overthrown. Myers caught a 56-yard pass that did not lead to a score because of a fumble in the red zone last week, but he's going to be the deep threat this year to replace Sean Barksdale.
2nd down and 10 for the Lions, still in their own territory at the 48-yard line. carry on. The sweep is for Sean Lyons, who gets into the North Penn end of the field to the 45-yard line. He picks up 7 on the play. It brings up a 3rd down and 3. And if you can be in this situation with the wing T, 3rd and short, there are a lot of things you can do.
Yeah, especially as you get deeper and deeper into North Penn territory, because you can start thinking about going for it on 4th down every time. I don't know if they're quite in that 4th down territory. They may be 1 first down away, but O'Hara's got to be very pleased with the way they're moving the football right now.
3rd down, a long 3 for the Lions. They'll bring Myers to the near side. On the option, Walters with second effort lunges and should have enough for the first down at the 42-yard line. That was all Anthony Walters and second effort.
Yeah, he's one of the most exciting players in the Delaware Valley this year. He's going to be a top quarterback. I love his game. And don't be fooled, he's a great passer, even though he runs so well. But his decision-making is going to be the key for O'Hara this year. Watch on the replay here. He decides to keep himself in the option, and he fights for that extra yardage and extends the arm, gets the first down.
Elliott Johnson coming up from the safety spot very quickly to make that hit, but Walters able to reach forward for the first down at the North Penn 42-yard line. This drive started at the Lions 20. Justi off left tackle. A yard, maybe 2. It'll be 2nd down and long.
Looks like Old brought him down that time, Steve. Very nice pursuit by the North Penn front 4. They also stacked the box a little bit that time. Looked like they had all 3 linebackers up. They're worried about this run game for Cardinal O'Hara. It's been very impressive here in the first quarter.
Ian Carpenter, number 40, the 5'10 senior linebacker, getting looked at by a lot of Patriot League schools with the stop as well. 2nd down and 9. Gain of a yard for Justi. Lions in motion. Walters rolling off play action. Dumps it into the flat, complete to Arian Abney, his first catch of the year. Inside the 40-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and about 5 for the Lions.
Well, they've got more play action this week than we saw all last week in the win over Archbishop Wood. And Dan Algio and his offense working in high gear. They knew the passing game would be very important with the North Penn linebackers and defensive line being so big and so agile.
Anthony Walters goes over to his head coach, Dan Algio, to get this 3rd down and 5 play after a gain of 4 on the dump off.
Now I think we are in 4-down territory. I think they'll go for it in 4th if they don't get it here.
Justi is the lone setback. Play action, option. Walters, first down and more inside the 30 to the 27-yard line. And Anthony Walters making all the right decisions. Put that ball into the belly of Justi, rolled out, had a run-pass option appeared, just kept the football and got the first down.
Yeah, and you know, he really grew up in front of all of our eyes at Villanova last year in that Catholic League Championship. As you see, watch here. I actually thought he was going to flip left. He decided to keep it himself, and when you're decisive, good things happen. He was decisive right here. Last year in that game, in the championship game against St. Joe Prep, he had been handing it off in the option pitching, and he decided to keep it himself 4th quarter and had a 60-yard run, changed the whole tempo of the game.
He gains 10 here. 1st and 10 for the Lions at the North Penn 27-yard line. Abney in motion on the misdirection. Lions goes nowhere. Carpenter has him in the backfield, back at the 30-yard line for a loss of 3 on the play.
Great play by the linebackers there of North Penn as the offensive line wasn't able to hold the block long enough right there on the delay, trying to trick them a little bit with Lions. Take a look here as you see the delay. And they're deliberate about this. They're trying to get the opening in the middle of the field, but that linebacker Carpenter, he swarmed right to the ball carrier and brought him down. He was the one guy they weren't able to block on that play.
It's a play that takes a long time to develop, but if somebody doesn't stay home, it can be a big play for the offense. Carpenter right where he was supposed to be. Called a loss of 2 back to the 30. It's 2nd down and 12 as O'Hara has had the ball for nearly half this first quarter. And they're going to move it back 5 yards more as a delay of game whistled by the back judge, Len Nicoden. Our referee, Charlie Gibran, will have the call.
Yard penalty, repeat 2nd down.
It is a delay of game. Chuck Myers, Steve Gozer, and Tom Work rounding out the crew along with the back judge. So it'll be a 2nd down and 17 now after the 5-yard penalty. And much better for Dick Beck and his defense against the wing T to have a 2nd down and long.
Absolutely. You want to force him to throw, although Walters has been able to do that so far, completing a lot of short passes. Wedderburn goes out as a wide receiver this time. First time we've seen that format for O'Hara this year.
Keep it on the ground on 2nd down and long. And again, the North Penn defense is not surprised at all as Joe Justi with a gain of 1, maybe 2, and it's 3rd and very long for the Lions.
It'll be interesting to see what O'Hara does. The way they attack 3rd and 16 is you see the pursuit right there. North Penn, no over pursuit that time, I should say, for the North Penn defense. They stayed at home, anticipating the run up the middle.
Mike Willis, the linebacker, number 82, making the stop. 3rd down and 16. Gain of just a yard for Justi. As we hit the midway point of the opening quarter, no score at Crawford Stadium.
One back this time with 3 receivers out, 2 left, including Harry Duke, number 5.
Walters takes a hit as he throws it up for grabs. Wedderburn out there, and Wedderburn has the football for a 1st down. What a tremendous catch by the 6'6" sophomore Mark Wedderburn.
And Dan Algio, the head coach of Cardinal O'Hara, ran all the way down the sideline to congratulate Wedderburn making the catch. That's basically the old fade pattern Randall Cunningham used to throw it up for the Eagles and let the receiver grab it. You got a 6'5" receiver. Jump ball situation. Who are you going to go with? Wedderburn wins this battle. Great catch, great concentration. Really didn't think he was going to come up with it.
Gain of 17 yards on the play. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Lions, but first a timeout on the field with 5:44 to play in the opening quarter. We'll take a break and come back with O'Hara driving inside the 20. No score in the 1st quarter.
Are you still wrestling with that clumsy old-fashioned garden hose? Or have you tried that new flat hose? You have to roll it all the way out to use it, and it's almost impossible to roll back up when it's wet. What you need is the Magna Hose. It's the next generation in flat hose technology. The Magna Hose comes complete with its own heavy-duty reel, and you can use it with the hose fully wound, fully extended, or anywhere in between. You simply unwind as little or as much as you need, and when you're done, it always rewinds as easily as it unwound. Forget those old stiff round hoses with kinks that block your water flow, and why put up with those fabric-type flat hoses that can snag and get torn? The Magna Hose is made from heavy-gauge polymer with a super tough triple inner hose construction. It's virtually indestructible. Even with this heavy SUV parked on top of it, the water just keeps on flowing. Yet it's so lightweight, you can take it anywhere. And its compact design makes storage a snap. In the garage, the camper, even your boat. You get a full 50-foot Magna Hose, complete with the heavy-duty reel, all for only $19.99. Guaranteed to be your best hose ever or your money back. And if you order now, we'll also include this multi-jet nozzle. It's a $10 value, yours free. Just turn the dial to any one of 6 different jet sprays. The Sure Grip handle makes it so easy to use. It's our gift to you, even if you return the Magna Hose. But wait, as an extra bonus, we'll double your Magna Hose. That's right, we'll give you an extra 50 feet of hose free. Just pay shipping and handling. That's 100 feet of Magna Hose, the heavy-duty reel, and multi-jet nozzle, all for only $19.99. So don't delay. Order yours now.
To order your Magna Hose, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-830-6078. That's 1-800-830-6078. Or send a check or money order to the address listed. So don't delay. Call 1-800-830-6078. That's 1-800-830-6078.
.44 to play in the 1st quarter. O'Hara has had the ball since the opening kickoff. And in fact, North Penn has an injured player coming off the field, and it's the starting quarterback for the Knights. Kyle Pfizer, number 14, 6'5" junior, who has not taken a snap tonight because North Penn has not had the football. And he is carried off the field.
Yeah, this is a major deal for North Penn, a big blow. Hopefully he'll be okay and we'll see him back there, but that ankle didn't look good.
1st and 10 from the 16-yard line, and Alex Johnson reads the option perfectly. He wraps up the quarterback, Anthony Walters, for a loss of 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 13, back to the 19-yard line.
Pete Stoll, who we'll also see on offense, also helped out with that tackle. Great pursuit that time. Their eyes are on Waters. All those linebackers, they have a lot to do defensively because Waters is so tricky and he's got so many moves and you don't know what he's going to do, and he's got that ability to throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Very, very tough to defend.
2nd down and 13 for the Lions at their 19. Walters throwing, and it is incomplete, looking for Harry Duke. Pretty good coverage by Brandon Turner. It'll be 3rd down and 13.
Very good defense that time by North Penn. Good pattern run by Harry Duke. But a safe throw by Walters. Even though it was incomplete, it was a safe pass, making sure the opposition could not intercept it. Anthony Walters, probably his most impressive thing he did last week was coming after a fumble. He fumbled inside the 10-yard line by being careless with the football as he was running into the line. But his very next drive, he was very assertive running with the football, and this guy's got a lot of confidence, and that was the most impressive part for me last week watching him play.
17th play of the drive, and O'Hara is a perfect 4 for 4 on 3rd downs. They need 13 this time. Walters will have to do it himself on the scramble. Still on his feet inside the 10, brought down by Tyrese Irvin at the 9. That'll be a couple yards shy, but it's certainly a 4th and go situation if Dan Algio chooses so.
He's got some options here. Let's see how many yards exactly he's got to do.
There is the backup quarterback, Jim Levens, who was the starter at the end of last year for the Knights, getting ready to take control of the offense tonight.
You know, last year Levens got thrown in there. As you see, the injured player. Quarterback Pfizer. Now Walters going to go for 4th.
4th down and 3. Walters throwing the fade for Wedderburn. Up for grabs again. He has it for the touchdown. Mark Wedderburn's 3rd catch of the drive. This one for a touchdown on a 4th down conversion.
Great call. They got so much confidence in Wedderburn. Watched last week, and he was blocking, and wondering when he was going to get some passes, and he's getting the passes this week. 4 catches on the drive. Look at Algio. He's pumped up. His brother played in the NFL, and he looks like he's got that kind of ability, too, here on this drive. What a performance he had on that drive.
For Anthony Walters, his 2nd touchdown pass of the season. Wedderburn did not have a catch last week. He has 3 tonight, and Tim Moore with his 3rd extra point of the season, and it's 7-0 O'Hara after an 8-minute drive that consumed 80 yards on the opening drive of the game. That is very impressive.
Steve, there's a huge crowd here at North Penn, and they're kind of shocked right now. Not that North Penn, not that Cardinal O'Hara scored, but that they controlled the ball for so many minutes. Now take a look at this play. Roll out right. They tried to get the one-on-one isolation again, and there was Wedderburn working one-on-one in the secondary, getting the touchdown. Great play right there for Cardinal O'Hara. Tell you what, a very gutsy call. You got to give credit for Cardinal O'Hara. I thought they might come out and get the field goal if he's safe, because you don't want to have a drive like that and come away with nothing. But their attitude was the other way around, Steve.
18 plays, 4 for 5 on 3rd down. They convert on 4th down to get the touchdown, and they take 8 minutes off the clock. One of the keys for Dan Algio was control the line of scrimmage, and if you keep the ball for 8 minutes, you're doing something right up front.
But it was also the goal for Dick Beckin's staff, so let's see what their offense can do. But already, Levens is going to have to come in and relieve the intended starting quarterback tonight, Kyle Pfizer, so he'll be back there. Last year he filled in for Adam Hearns in several games too.
Dan Goldsmith to kick off for O'Hara. Tyrese Irvin and Brandon Turner, 2 dangerous return men back deep for North Penn. The kick is short. It'll be taken by Irvin at the 15-yard line. Breaks a couple of tackles up the left sideline. The kicker Goldsmith takes a whack and misses, and a kickoff return that looked like it was going nowhere becomes a 35-yarder out near midfield. 1st and 10 for the Knights on their first possession of the game with 3:52 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, Irvin really injected some life into North Penn. They needed that. It looked like they were going to be down into the 15. There you see the quarterback, Levens, coming into the game. He had 2 touchdowns as a running back last week, but he's going to have to play quarterback tonight.
Levens threw for just over 100 yards when he was in there last season. He was the quarterback in that game that we did at Neshaminy, when the Redskins won 52-34 to take the District 1 title, and all Kyle Pfizer can do is sit and hope that he gets fixed up in time and is healthy enough to get back in there tonight. Officially a 33-yard return to the 48-yard line of the Knights. That's where they put it in play, 1st and 10, with Brandon Turner, the speedy tailback, quickly into O'Hara territory, close to the 45-yard line. A pickup of 7 on 1st down, as we'll take a look at the rest of the starting lineup for the Knights of North Penn. And they do have some speed with Turner, a state triple jump champion in that backfield. Pete Stoll is also in the backfield as well. A guy who has some breakaway speed.
Over 150 yards last week for Stoll.
2nd down and 3. The Knights at the O'Hara 45-yard line. The give is to Stoll, and Stoll bangs his way close to a first down, I should say, right near the 42-yard line.
You know, Steve, I came into the game thinking two great defenses were going to go at each other, and so far the offenses have been overpowering. The first 2 plays for North Penn, they've been able to knock the O'Hara defenders.
Talked about Turner and Stoll in the backfield. Sheen and Burke are the wide receivers. Newbert good defensively, an excellent tight end as well. For years, North Penn has been very good up front. Ewell is a guy who has Division I offers. Munoz missed 10 games last year with a broken leg, and Soley and Volmar up front as well for the Knights.
Average 240 a man up there.
Here is Turner. Turns the corner, and he is dangerous. Cuts it back, still on his feet. Inside the 10, touchdown North Penn. 42 yards for Brandon Turner. His first touchdown of the season.
Well, that's why they run power eye sets, because they feel very strongly having the tight end up there with all those blockers, because they think Turner's fantastic, and he really is. He played intermittently last year, used him in spots, but he's going to get a lot of playing time this year. He's going to be their go-to guy on offense.
Well, the first drive took 8 minutes for O'Hara to score. North Penn gets the ball back and has a chance to tie the game a minute 23 later.
Little contrasting style there, the way they got their points, wasn't it, Steve?
Little bit. Levens will be the holder. Brandon McManus is the kicker for North Penn. McManus, who was 4 for 4 last week, makes it 5 for 5 on the season. And with 2:37 to play in the first quarter, just like that, we are tied at 7.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Cardinal O'Hara is going to adapt. They've got to break through the line, because if Turner's going to have room, all he needs is one hole. He's going to be going every time. Take a look here at the speed. He also had some moves. I thought Waters was going to bring him down. And you can't say he outran these guys, because O'Hara's got plenty of fast guys. Waters was the guy who could have got him, and he missed him. And you got to give Turner some credit, because he had some real good shake and bake.
The move is the cutback right here. Goes against the grain. Finds some more open space, and he will win the race to the end zone easily.
Tell you what, he got some great blocking on the line. He got some great blocking downfield. I'm really surprised that Walters fell for his move that hard. I thought he had a good chance to tackle him.
3 plays, 52 yards, a minute 23. So we've had a couple of touchdowns here in the first quarter. Accomplished very differently.
I wonder if Dan Algie was thinking, we got to hold the ball even longer than we did the first time. So both offenses very impressive here in the early going.
North Penn defense will get right back on their on the field here after that long drive for O'Hara. They get a very short rest with the offense scoring quickly.
And that could have an impact, because there's more players from North Penn who play 2 ways than on the Cardinal O'Hara side.
That is Lyons and Ward back deep for O'Hara. Schmid to kick it away. First one was a touchback as the ball rolled into the end zone.
Cardinal O'Hara didn't anticipate a long kick the first time, went over their heads and went into the end zone.
Short angled kick that is going to go out of bounds. That'll result in a penalty flag.
We know that Coach Beck loves to use that high, short kick.
Kind of surprised, Steve, that they were trying to angle it on the sideline like that, because they didn't hurt him going down the middle of the field the first time. And they don't really have speed kickoff returners. They're very shifty, very good.
Parents, teachers, coaches, attention. The Wendy's High School Heisman is one of the most prestigious high school awards honoring class of 2006 seniors who have excelled in academics, athletics, and community service. Contact your high school principal today to make sure they nominate by October 3rd your school's deserving seniors. For more information, go to wendyshighschoolheisman.com. O'Hara will take the ball at its own 35-yard line with 2:37 to play in the first quarter, tied at 7. Anthony Walters, half roll to the left, throws for Myers. He dropped it, and Justi is right there to make the catch. Not by design, but O'Hara will take it out to the 43-yard line, a gain of nearly 8 on the play.
Wow, that's great play, great anticipation by Justi to be aware. Little Bob Boone, Pete Rose right there. That was a great play for Cardinal O'Hara. Not surprised. I'm not exactly sure why Myers had the butterfingers. Maybe he saw Justi and distracted him, and then Justi was able to pick him up.
It'll be a gain of 7 on the play, brings up a 2nd down and 3. Just I happened to be right there next to Myers when that ball came loose.
O'Hara's used speedster Leon Goodwin into the game as well.
Just I will get pounded to the turf by Alex Johnson, the 6'2", 235-pound senior. The likes of Michigan State, Pitt, Duke, Toledo. Looking at this guy who has had a great career at linebacker for the Knights. Gain of 2, it's 3rd down and 1.
And he always tackles low, as you saw there. He gets the ball carrier right down. No messing around. He's a great middle linebacker.
O'Hara taking a lot of time coming out of the huddle. Just I is the single setback. Walters will keep it. It's going to be close. Again, he used second effort. Far side official has him right at the 45-yard line. The near side official, who got there first, did not. He is shy. And he did not get the first down with that second effort. Great surge by the center of the North Penn defensive line. It's 4th down and less than a yard.
Let's see if Coach Algio takes the timeout here to think this over. I don't think he can risk it here, 4th and this short, but let's see. Looks like they're going for it. Walters tried to go through between the right guard and the right tackle in that last play. North Penn's left defensive end brought him right down.
Pat Quinn, number 35, is the punter for O'Hara. He is not in the game right now. Will they try and draw North Penn offside? No, they are going to go for it.
I think there's going to be a penalty first. I don't think this is going to be a turn of possession just yet.
Flag came in late. Walters did not get to the 45-yard line, but there is a flag on the play thrown by a referee, Charlie Gibran.
Snap. Full start on the offense.
Yeah, the key there is it's a dead ball, so they have to take the penalty.
And now they'll be forced to punt.
Right.
Right. But you know what? I'll tell you what. Cardinal O'Hara, they are showing, Coach Algio and his staff is showing a lot of confidence in their guys on offense. They went for it 4th and 3 in the red zone. Instead of going for the 3 points, they go for 4th and 1 in their own territory against North Penn. I mean, they are really showing a lot of confidence in the offense.
Quinn to punt it away. Irvin and Turner are back for North Penn. Good snap. High, deep kick by Quinn. Turner will let it bounce, and it takes a North Penn roll back toward the 30-yard line, but still a good kick by Pat Quinn.
I think Cardinal O'Hara will take that anytime, especially when you force Turner not to be able to return the ball. The way the ball bounced there, Turner couldn't take a risk and go for it. He would have muffed it.
North Penn will take over 1st and 10 at its own 28-yard line.
North Penn really looks strong. Three backs in that backfield. I thought multiple wing sets sometimes. Coach Beck will mix it up, and things may change. We may never know, because a new quarterback came in here at the last second tonight to start for them.
Jim Levins is the quarterback after the injury on defense to Kyle Pfizer, and we have another penalty. Flag thrown before the snap with 23.7 seconds left in the opening quarter. North Penn was penalized a half dozen times in its win over Glen Mills last week.
The procedure. On the offense, it's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat, first down.
First down and 15. The O'Hara defense, Goldschmidt, Callahan, Higgins, and McGrath across the front in that 4-3. Jeremy talked about the linebackers, Taylor, Smith, and Cannon. Smith had the blocked extra point in the overtime win over North Penn last year. Kalalori, Ward, Peterson, and Duke. Harry Duke does a little bit of everything for this Cardinal O'Hara team there in the secondary. On the ground on first down with Pete Stoll across the 27, maybe to the 28. Very short gain for Stoll on first down. And that will be the end of the first quarter here at Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. 8-minute drive for O'Hara. North Penn came right back and scored a minute 23 later. And that leads us to a 7-7 score. O'Hara on the board at the 4-minute mark on a 9-yard pass from Walters to Wedderburn on the fade. And then Brandon Turner weaves his way 42 yards on the sweep. We're all tied after one.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
If you think other book chains can match our low prices, that's pure fiction. Atlantic Book Warehouse wrote the book on book discounting. Our giant warehouses discount every book, every day, up to 80%. No exceptions, no frills, no cappuccino. So when you're shopping for gifts, you'll save on our books, calendars, and children's books. So if you still want coffee, be my guest. But if you want the best price, be my customer. Atlantic Book Warehouse. Think of us as a supermarket for your mind.
Why did your last diet fail?
If you're over 30, overstressed, and overweight, take a look in the mirror. You've got excess body fat around your waist, hips, and belly, right? Well, diet failure is not your fault. The problem is cortisol, a nasty little stress hormone that traps excess fat around the middle. But now there's Relacor. Relacor helps control cortisol and helps us lose stubborn belly fat fast. If you're dieting and still plagued by unsightly belly bulge, even if you're low-carb dieting, there's only one Relacor. Relacor helps you get thinner, look younger, and have energy to burn. Remember, when you're over 30, overstressed, and want to get rid of stubborn belly fat, the answer is Relacor.
Call in the next 15 minutes and find out how you can receive a 1-month supply of Relacor absolutely free. Call 1-800-391-6173. That's 1-800-391-6173.
Order Relacor now. It's easy. You'll love it.
Lineman of North Penn. No opening there for him as the North Penn defense was terrific on that play.
Gain of a yard on the play. It's 2nd down and 14 at the 43.
Sully and all really closing up the holes there on that left side.
O'Hara with a big advantage in total yards, but it's all even on the scoreboard. The Lions had an 80-yard drive for their touchdown. Going for Wedderburn again. This time he cannot hang on, as step for step down the right sideline was sophomore Mike Catch with the coverage, giving up 6 inches, but he was able to make the play. It's 3rd down and 14.
Wow, this was a nice ball. I think this was thrown very nicely. You want to throw underneath like that, so you give Wedderburn the chance to jump up and catch it because he's got the 6-inch advantage. That was great defense there by Catch to just knock it away. That was going to be a catch.
Instead, it's 3rd down and 14.
It's kind of amazing how the rebirth of Wedderburn here, maybe with Dempsey not playing today, they've gone to him as a bigger role, even knowing Dempsey was hurt with the ankle injury because he did not have this role last week, but he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Slot right, straight drop back this time. Little pump and go, deep for Duke. Duke tries to cut inside of Leslie, and he makes a great catch, but it's ruled incomplete. Wow, Duke thought he had the ball, and from here it looked like he did make the catch.
You know, I thought one of the North Penn players had the ball. I didn't think Harry Duke had a chance at all to make this catch, and somehow he snuck out with the ball, but let's see what really happened.
Leslie is in coverage, number 16.
Leslie was right there. I thought that this ball was going to be picked off.
Ball never hit the ground. That's a good catch.
I think he caught it. I think it deflected off the 2 North Penn players, and I think Duke came up with it.
His left arm was clearly under the ball the whole time. His left arm is the key when he comes down. He already has the ball right there, and it never comes loose.
I think he has that catch.
Quinn will try and pin the Knights deep. Turner will let it go, and it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So what a big turn. Instead of 1st and goal for O'Hara, North Penn gets the ball 1st and 10 at its own 20-yard line.
And also another break because that punt was only about a yard away from landing on the 1-yard line. He did angle it perfectly, landed right about on the goal line. Now let's see what North Penn can do. Are they going to go for a long time-consuming type of a drive, or are they going to let Turner make something happen here?
9:23 to play in the first half. It's a 7-7 game. North Penn just dodging one there on a great effort by Harry Duke.
That big North Penn offensive line led by Lee, 285 pounds, Valamar and Ull, they really have been impressive here in the early going. Cardinal O'Hara defensively, linebackers are the strength, as Cannon and Smith had interceptions last week against Archbishop Wood.
Looks like it's Stoll and Carpenter in the backfield this time, behind Levins, the backup quarterback. And early in the season, you tend to get a lot of whistles, and here's another one. It'll be a timeout for North Penn with 9:23 to play in the first half. Dick Beck did not like something he saw from that near sideline, and he gets a timeout with the score tied at 7. Dan Algio on the other side.
It's got to be difficult for Coach Beck and the staff getting ready with Kevin Pfizer being hurt.
Dan Algio is working the officials because I think he still wants that call on the incompletion. Coming into the season, North Penn ranked number 25 in the country by USA Today. We asked Knights head coach Dick Beck what he thinks about those national rankings right now. And for him being ranked high at the end of the year would be hoisting a trophy at Hershey Park Stadium sometime in December.
He did that a couple years ago. And of course, O'Hara got a chance to hoist the trophy in the Catholic League last year.
Stoll and Carpenter in the backfield on a 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Levens gives it to Stoll. Stoll trying to bounce his way off the left side. Kyle Peterson, number 33, in on the hit. Gain of a couple on the play. It's 2nd down for North Penn.
They really held Stoll in check here in the early going, but you know he's explosive. We saw him twice last year have multiple touchdown games, and he has long run capability in him.
Turner again not in the backfield. Very athletic, always around the football. 2nd down and 8.
And Walter's not in the backfield defensively for Cardinal O'Hara either.
Make it a 2nd down and 7 for the Knights. Levens again with the long count. Levens will be brought down in the backfield. There appeared to be some confusion that time, and Joe Goldschmidt, the 6'2 junior defensive end, with the tackle for loss.
You know, another guy who's helping up front for Cardinal O'Hara is Nate Higgins. He was an offensive lineman last year. Coach Algio switched him over to the defense, felt they needed him more there this year, and Higgins helping right there on that play. Goldschmidt, 6'2", 275 pounds, one of the bigger bodies up there, making a great play.
After a gain of 3 on 1st down, a loss.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
If you're significantly overweight, you've probably seen this commercial.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed. Now there's Leptoprin.
She's right, but you don't have to pay $153 a bottle to experience significant weight loss. Generics Labs has obtained the exclusive rights to manufacture Leptopril, the same powerful Leptoprin SD formula, the same strength, the same amazing weight loss, but for less than half the price. So if you're significantly overweight, you can get the weight loss you want at a price you can finally afford. Leptopril from Generics Labs.
Finally, significant weight loss at an affordable price. Order Leptopril risk-free. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514. Order Leptopril now. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514.
Monday on CN8, a bare bones deck gets a facelift. Find out the latest look in patio furniture and learn the finer points of laying sod. Monday on American Builder, followed by It's Your Call with Lynn Doyle. Only on CN8, the Comcast network.
CN8's One-on-One with Steve Adubato.
This is the show you've been waiting to see.
Fascinating guests. I love her. In-depth conversations.
It's exciting.
CN8's One-on-One with Steve Adubato. Weeknights 6:30 p.m. Eastern on CN8, the Comcast network.
Quinn at his own 3 to punt it away. Irvin and Turner back deep. Good high kick. Turner at midfield makes the catch and is hit immediately right at the 50-yard line by Kyle Peterson, the 5'10 senior.
Peterson's made a couple of really great hits tonight. I'm surprised he didn't call for the fair catch. When a ball is up that high, you know, you give your defense and your special teams a chance to get down there, not let Turner make anything happen. I'll tell you what, Quinn has been a big factor in this game. Both punters have been outstanding.
And if you're the gunner, your eyes just light up when you see this in front of you. Guy not making a fair catch, and you're on the dead run ready to meet him.
When Quinn gives you hang time like that, it makes it so hard for the blockers running backwards down the field, trying to prevent Peterson and other players to come in and make a tackle like that.
11's the backup with 2:18 left in the half. He'll keep it around the left side. Picks up 2, maybe 3 on the play. Taylor in on another hit, along with Todd Cannon, 6 foot, 205-pound senior linebacker.
Power sweep that time. Another injury on the play. That may be Levens.
That's another quarterback. Yep.
Oh, boy.
We've already seen the starting quarterback, Kyle Pfizer, leave on defense during that opening drive. And now his replacement, Jim Levens, the 5'7 junior, slow to get up as well.
Boy, you just hate to see this. Cannon makes the tackle. By the way, Cannon is the 5th Cannon brother to play in the Cardinal O'Hara system over all these years. Makes the play. Now, didn't really see where the injury occurred exactly right there. But we sure hope Levens can get up and continue playing.
Looks like he is checking that left arm, and that was underneath him when he went to the ground.
You're right. We couldn't see it on the replay, but his arm did get caught there.
Looks like Ben Myers is next. Number 11, a 6'2 senior. Gets the instructions from Dick Beck and heads onto the field. Kyle Pfizer has the pads off on the sideline, and now Levens will get medical attention as well. Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7.
Key injury for Cardinal O'Hara. Dempsey, the running back, not playing, but 2 key injuries for North Penn happening in this game as both quarterbacks have gone down here in the first half.
Myers gives it to Stoll. Big hole up the middle. 1st down to the 35 to the 34. Pete Stoll, power and speed, gets a 1st down before being tackled by Joe Goldschmidt.
I think the North Penn offensive line realizes, hey, we're at our 3rd string quarterback. We got to help out now. We really got to pull. We really got to push that line. We really got to hold the defensive line so the linebackers can't make plays. Great run there on the guard trap. And Stoll runs through, gets a big gainer.
13 yards, 1:20 to play in the half. 1st and 10 at the 34. I believe North Penn is out of timeouts. Myers to throw. It is through the hands of Elliott Johnson. Incomplete. And nearly intercepted by Anthony Walters.
Pretty
Ben
good throw
Myers
that time.
At 6'2", 200 pounds. The 3rd quarterback used in the first half for North Penn. It's 2nd down and 10.
North Penn, I guess when you consider that, they have to be happy that the game is just tied at 7, minute 12 to go here in the first half when you hear you're down to your 3rd string quarterback. Now, Myers is a big target, 6'5", looks like he has a big, healthy, live arm, and they look like they're going to throw the ball more with him than they did with Levens. Trips right on this play here, Steve.
Newbert's the lone receiver to the left. Stoll the single setback. It will be Stoll as they spread the field. Tries to turn the corner. Gets a great block by Newbert. And down to the 20-yard line for a 1st down. What a block by Josh Newbert. Peeling back and springing Stoll for another 1st down carry.
Wow, great block. It was Todd Cannon who got pinned off right here. Watches the tight end, takes off Cannon. He's about to hit him. And Stoll actually kind of gave him the direction and then made the leap over the defender of Cardinal O'Hara to get 3 extra yards. A great play all around. Great individual effort here by Stoll. Unbelievable block there by the big tight end.
Got Todd Cannon. Stoll directing traffic, stays inbounds as he leaves his feet and picks up 13 yards and a 1st down to the 20-yard line. And there is another timeout on the field with 1:02 left in the half and North Penn on the march.
Boy, this would be a great momentum booster for North Penn. They got to be really happy if they could score here, considering they're down to the 3rd string quarterback. The team is reeling a little bit because 2 guys have gone down with injuries. But this is the way you want to see a team respond. Hey, we can still win this game. We know Cardinal O'Hara is good. We can win with our 3rd string quarterback. That's what they're trying to prove right now. Incidentally, on that play, Cannon, that name kind of fits him because he
Take a look at our Clayton block of the game, and right there it is, Newbert on Cannon, peeling back from his wideout position. 88 in blue against number 4 in white. to give Stoll enough room to get 13 yards. Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success. 1st and 10 at the 20. North Penn will throw the fade. It is incomplete.
That's intended for number 30.
Myers looking in the right flat for Ray Alexander. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Walters has come back in because O'Hara's anticipating Myers is going to be a throwing quarterback, and they're going to need Walters back there on defense, and he was back there along with Harry Duke on the coverage.
Still plenty of time here, just under a minute to play in the half. It's 2nd down and 10. Talked about the North Penn kicking game in the past. Right now it would be a 37-yard field goal attempt.
You know that North Penn would like to get some more yardage here, get a little closer.
Turner is on a wing left. Myers, quick drop. Throwing for Newbert. Newbert has it knocked away on a beautiful defensive play by Kevin Ward.
Well, Kevin Ward was right there defensively. I think Newbert almost made such a great individual play that he caught the ball. Let's take a look.
This looked like it was very close to offensive interference as well.
Now, you make a good point there, Steve. I was thinking the same thing as he did bump into him. But he turned towards the quarterback. The wide receiver always has the better angle, turning to the quarterback, trying to come back to the ball when the ball's hung up, than the defensive back, and that's what happened there. And that's by design. A lot of people think that balls are deliberately are underthrown, but sometimes they're deliberately thrown that way so a receiver can come back and catch the ball.
3rd down and 10. And now O'Hara will take a timeout with just over 52 seconds left in the half. It'll be a 3rd down and 10 for North Penn at the 20-yard line.
North Penn out of timeouts. O'Hara still with 2. Dan Algio thinking about what kind of defense they're going to go. Myers is they're surprised. You know, they were expecting to have Pfizer as your quarterback, and this is 3 different sets they've seen.
Catch some of the brightest young stars in Pro Beach Volleyball when C8 brings you the Toyota Pro Beach East Tour from the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Greg Murphy and Bob Lampinen bring you all the slams, blocks, and digs tomorrow at 9 p.m. right here on CN8. Dan Algio going over the plan here with his defense on a 3rd down and 10. 52.4 seconds left in the half. It's a 7-7 game.
Well, because of the clock situation, because of the timeout situation, it's made the Cardinal O'Hara defense think a little bit because North Penn looks like they have to go to the sidelines or they have to go to the air. They can't really afford to go to the run. Maybe they could do it one time, but not with 3rd and long. And I think they've surprised O'Hara by throwing right here, and they're definitely going to throw right here again. They're going to send an extra nickel back there in the secondary.
Johnson and Alexander to the right. Turner and Newbert to the left. Myers throwing again for Newbert. Out of bounds. That'll be 4th and 10.
That was great coverage. Walters was right in front of Newbert. They had that extra nickel back there. They had 6 secondary players in on that play, knowing that North Penn had to throw the football. Now, the one thing we talked about before, they wanted to get a little closer. These last 2 plays, they weren't able to do that.
47.5 seconds left in the half. 4th and 10 for 3rd-string quarterback Ben Myers.
Now, they don't have to score right here. They just need to get to the 10-yard line to keep the drive moving. There's still some time.
Again, 2 receivers each way with Stoll the single setback. Myers goes the other way for Alexander. Alexander slips down. No flag on the play as he was covered by Kevin Ward. It'll be turned over on downs to Cardinal O'Hara with 41.6 seconds left. Home crowd wanted interference, but it looked like Alexander slipped as he made the turn.
Yeah, that was tough to tell. Let's take a look at the replay if we can tell. I think Ward may have gotten away with one here, but it was incidental contact. And that's why it's a tough call. That's a judgment call that back official's got to make. And I'm glad he's got to make that decision and not me.
And Alexander certainly looking for the flag, and it did appear that the slip was maybe caused by a little contact.
Right. Maybe. That's a good way to put it.
That's a warning. No penalty.
Sideline warning against O'Hara.
Well, equal opportunity officials at least. Calls have been consistent going both ways. Looks like Cardinal O'Hara is just going to sit on the ball, go in the locker room here, and settle for that 7-7 tie.
Walters will take a knee with 38 seconds left in the half. They have to snap it one more time, depending how quickly the officials set the ball. and they appear to be in no hurry.
Yeah, I think with the field position they're in right now and the time situation, they just want to go in the locker room right now. They feel they're in good position. They know North Penn's down to their third quarterback. Even though Myers looks like he's very talented, he really wasn't able to complete passes out there just yet on this drive. Not saying he's not going to in the second half, but I think Cardinal O'Hara is feeling confident right now. But North Penn also feeling that they're going to stay in this game no matter what the situation is.
A lot of offense in the first quarter, each team with a touchdown.
Now it's easy to afford beautiful, professionally installed hardwood and laminate floors. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a wide variety of quality brand name hardwood and laminate flooring to choose from, right at home. All durable and easy to care for. And we'll professionally install your new flooring the next day at no extra charge. In fact, you save with our warehouse direct prices, plus no payments till 2007.
Call Empire today for quality flooring and save.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today. I was this close to filing bankruptcy. My credit card debt was out of control.
I didn't know where to turn. Are you overwhelmed by debt? Are creditors breathing down your neck? Do you feel lost and helpless? Then do what thousands of Americans have done. Join Debt Free today.
Debt Free got me out of debt and saved me thousands of dollars.
It's a great feeling knowing I'm helping my clients get out of debt and getting their life back on track.
Debt Free is a non-profit organization that works with over 50,000 creditors to get you out of debt quickly and easily. Debt Free got rid of my high interest rates, late fees, and penalty charges. You make one easy payment a month. Debt Free does the rest.
When I explain to a caller how Debt Free works, I can almost feel the weight lifting off their shoulders.
Debt Free saved my life and my marriage.
Thanks to Debt Free, I'll be debt free. Debt Free could save you thousands. Don't wait another second. Gather your bills and call Debt Free today.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
Put your computer to work now.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
I'm making $5,000 a month.
I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers, and the money's great too.
Log on to 7mycareer.com.
Steve Degler and Jeremy Treatman back at Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. Halftime of this non-league battle, O'Hara and North Penn tied at 7. We take a look at our first half highlights, and O'Hara on the opening drive of the game. 18 plays, 80 yards, 8 minutes, capped off by Mark Wedderburn catching a 9-yard touchdown pass from Anthony Walters. It was 7-0, but North Penn got its running attack in gear, and the Knights were able to answer back quickly. On their first possession, Brandon Turner, the speedster, weaves his way 42 yards for a touchdown. That tied the game at 7 in the first quarter. And then in the second period, the running attack continues. Pete Stoloff, a great block by Josh Newbert with a 13-yard gain on the play. And North Penn and O'Hara are tied at 7. And when you look at the first half stats, North Penn's into its third quarterback, and the Knights have not completed a pass tonight, Jeremy.
Yeah, and it shows, unfortunately, for North Penn, they haven't been able to complete a pass, and we'll see if the passing game can get on track for him under Myers, third-string quarterback here in the second half. Another stat that just jumps at you is the time of possession, and that was mostly because of that very first drive Cardinal O'Hara had in the first quarter where they went 18 plays to get that first touchdown. Cardinal O'Hara, though, hasn't been able to put the ball in the end zone or get a field goal since.
5 penalties in the first half for O'Hara. That hurt the offensive attack. We are tied at 7. Stick around. The second half kickoff from Lansdale comes your way next.
Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, an American-owned and operated company since 1951, has been committed to excellence in manufacturing concrete and block and supplying building materials for commercial and residential projects. The perfect mix of project quality, innovation, and style is built into everything we make, offering a full line of architectural block from split to ground and polished to newly introduced glass stone architectural units and a wide range of hardscaping products. Call or click Clayton today. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
today.
Who's next? You in the blue shirt. On my mark, you will fall asleep.
Refreshing, invigorating Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee.
Now concentrate, sleepy.
Now that's a pick-me-up. Dunkin' Donuts. Bring yourself back.
Monday on CN8, how prepared are we? Is Homeland Security ready? Or have the events surrounding Hurricane Katrina raised questions about our safety? Monday on It's Your Call with Lynn Doyle, followed by CN8 News at 10 on CN8, the Comcast Network.
The star.
The hype.
The inside buzz. I'm Barry Nolan.
And I'm Sarah Edwards.
Join us for Backstage.
Backstage with Barry Nolan, Fridays 8 p.m. Eastern on CN8.
You know, outside of Turner's big run, the two special teams runs there by Irvin have been the most electrifying plays in the night.
Without question. No question about it.
Two great run backs.
Backs in the eye this time. Turner, the tailback, stole the fullback. Carpenter on a wing. Levens, play action, blitz coming. Gets away from Smith, but will go down at midfield, swarmed under by the white jerseys. Levens got away from the blitzing Greg Smith, but he could not escape the next wave of defenders. It'll be third down and long.
Yeah, and it's fortunate that Levens doesn't, well, maybe he did get hurt again, and you really got to worry about this. He's not a big guy back in that pocket. He's being chased by some huge guys from Cardinal O'Hara, and he got down 4 times. And Taylor got a big hit at the end, too, and Levens looks a little dazed. We were happy to see him come back in because he had the bad pinky or hand injury in the first half.
Joe Goldschmidt's the one who got to him. Again, play action, very deep drop, and you can see before he even sets, he is looking to escape.
He was tackled very high by Goldschmidt, but he got a second hit in there right there, and that was Taylor.
Taylor and Smith also there, along with Mike Holland. There were 4 white jerseys surrounding Levens on that sack.
Boy, I sure hope he's okay. I mean, he did take a lot of hits. They were legal hits. He was up. And when you're up battling for yardage.
We've got a timeout for the Jim Levens injury. 10:50 to play in the third quarter. We'll take a break. It is Cardinal O'Hara 7, North Penn 7.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire
today.
If you're significantly overweight, you've probably seen this commercial.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed. Now there's Leptoprin.
She's right, but you don't have to pay $153 a bottle to experience significant weight loss. Generics Labs has obtained the exclusive rights to manufacture Leptopril, the same powerful Leptoprin SD formula, the same strength, the same amazing weight loss, but for less than half the price. So if you're significantly overweight, you can get the weight loss you want at a price you can finally afford. Leptopril from Generics Labs.
Finally, significant weight loss at an affordable price. Order Leptopril risk-free. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514. Order Leptopril now. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514.
Monday on CN8, red hot pennant races, NFL openers, and the chase for the cup. A sports feast to begin the week. Monday on Out of Bounds with Lou Tilley, followed by Night Beat with Barry Nolan on CN8, the Comcast Network. CN8 News at 7 and 10, the fastest growing news in the Delaware Valley. Your source for stories around the world, across the nation, in your backyard. CN8 News, weeknights 7 and 10 on CN8, the Comcast Network.
Jim Levens helped to the sideline. Knocked out of the game for a second time. Back in there third stringer Ben Myers on a 3rd and 17. Brandon Turner on the sweep, diving, and he's very close to a first down, and he should have it at the 31-yard line. Needed 17, and he got 19.
Another big run on that sweep right. The pitch out goes to the right side. Myers engineers it perfectly. Turner follows his blocks. Watch how he follows his blocks very, very well down the right side of the field. Gets into the secondary. Leap, extra effort, jump, got the first down. Tell you what, the first offensive lineman who did a great job that time was Jason Volmar, who led the key block that time, number 75, 5'10", junior.
It is officially an 18-yard gain on 3rd and 17. Brandon Turner converts. He is in the eye with Stoll, the fullback. No receiver split this time. 1st and 10 at the 31. Back to Turner, left side, nothing doing. A white wall there to greet him. Great defense. Kyle Peterson again with the big stick. A loss on the play.
Yeah, Peterson's really played well for Cardinal O'Hara in this contest. Made a big tackle that time. They're getting a lot of production out of Mike Holland, a 5'11", 280-pound sophomore who's been playing a lot tonight. Also for Cardinal O'Hara, also got in front of that line and got great pursuit and brought down the ball carrier.
Loss of 2 on the play. It's 2nd down and 12 at the 33-yard line. They'll split Stoll and Turner this time with Carpenter on a wing left. Quick toss sweep to Turner, and again, the white jerseys right there to greet him. This time 24, Kevin Ward leading the charge. Stood him up, and Matt McGrath put him away. Another loss of 2 on the play. It's 3rd and 14 at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, Matt McGrath with a great play from the outside linebacker spot. Watch it, they're already out there in the passing lanes. They're already on the outside, and also coming up, making the play, as you said, Ward coming up from the left corner spot.
North Penn is 0 for 7 through the air tonight. Myers has missed on all 5. He has Newbert to the right, trips left.
Trying to spread the field right here, set up some one-on-ones.
And there's Stoll, the quick hitter. Pete Stoll, close to a first down, barrels down to the 20-yard line. If he gets the 20, it's a first down.
Boy, that was a great call by Dick Beck. He really stretched the field, and he took away a lot of the linemen, and it is a first down for North Penn. Great call, great execution.
We've seen this before. 3 receivers one way. Newbert split out. They spread the field and give it to Stoll, and this time he gets 15 for a first down. So they've converted 3rd and 17 and 3rd and 14 with running plays on this drive.
Well, it was a great execution. Now, taking 4 wide receivers out, bringing all those Cardinal O'Hara players outside there in the field. You take a look at Stoll, 7 carries, 48 yards. He's starting to put up the numbers we've seen him do in the past.
Rushed for over 1,000 yards last year with 16 touchdowns. He and Turner split. Stoll again off the left side. Gets dragged down from behind, but still manages to pick up 3, maybe 4. It'll be 2nd down for the Knights with 8:20 to play in the 3rd quarter. They are looking for their first lead.
And they're running the ball consistently right now. They got the big run by Turner. Turner's had a couple big ones, but now they're getting a lot of production out of a lot of guys. The big fullback Stoll has really changed the tempo of this game and kind of changing the game right now on offense.
2nd down and 6 for the Knights at the O'Hara 16-yard line.
Cardinal O'Hara's D's got to tighten up. We'll see if they put 8-9 in the box here and gamble.
Stoll straight ahead across the 15 to the 14. Gets 2. It'll be 3rd down and 4 for North Penn.
Behind Walton Lee and Dave Dempsey on that left side. Good carry that time. 3rd and short. This is exactly what you want if you're North Penn. Cardinal O'Hara really got to tighten up. Try to set up a 4th down situation here for North Penn.
So will Dick Beck try to suck them in and go to the air here on 3rd down and 4? You have to think O'Hara's looking to run all the way.
I think they're still going to run on this play, though. They're set up in the power I.
Turner gets hit from behind. Looks like he's going to be a yard shy. 4th down and short, and that is unfortunately not a good sign on the North Penn sidelines for Jim Levins. With the medical crew on site being summoned to the North Penn sideline.
Yeah, he obviously looked dazed after getting those hits. He stayed standing upright. Yep,
right there.
That's
on
him
the
with
bench.
The shirt off, the towel right on the neck. Taylor made a big tackle on the last play, incidentally, for O'Hara. 4th and 1.
Stoll is the lone setback. Long count for Myers. O'Hara not biting. And a flag on the play, and maybe the long count backfired, and North Penn committed the penalty. That's what Anthony Walters was saying. Here is Charlie Gibran with the call.
Snap. Start. On the offense, it's a 5-yard penalty.
And instead of 4th and 1, it's 4th and 6 on the third penalty against North Penn.
Yeah, North Penn jumping right there. It was actually Newbert on the tight end spot. Looked like there was some confusion between the quarterback and running back anyway. Looked like Cardinal O'Hara would have got the ball back at the 16-yard line. So think of it this way. It's now 4th down and 6, and they get a field goal attempt if that's what they're going to do. It may have actually reversed and turned into a break for North Penn. We'll see. Actually, it looks like they're going for it.
North Penn's going to call a timeout here. Dick Beck shaking his head as he walks onto the field. 6:12 to play in the third quarter, and many football coaches believe that teams make their greatest improvement in a season from week 1 to week 2. Both these teams played last week to open their seasons, and I asked Dick Beck about that, and he goes, I hope so. But his team has made some mistakes here tonight, and right now, instead of 4 and 1, it's 4th and 6, and these two teams expected to do a lot. When you look at the preseason rankings by the Philadelphia Inquirer in the southeastern portion of Pennsylvania, St. Joe's Prep, ranked number 2, opened the season by beating number 1 Neshaminy.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about 4 very high-powered teams, Neshaminy, St. Joe Prep, North Penn, and O'Hara. I think they're in your first elite status. Strathaven and Coatesville just a notch below. I may be proven wrong down the line, but there's a lot of talent there, and anybody can beat anybody, as we're seeing here. And Downingtown East, of course, with Devlin, the quarterback, who has made a major commitment, I believe, to Miami this year.
And did not play last week because of a separated shoulder.
Separated shoulder, exactly.
Strathaven back, by the way.
Oh, they're very good.
A down year for them.
Right.
Here's 4th and 6. Tie score midway through the third quarter. Myers loses his footing. Stays on his feet, but gets cut down by Walters, shy of the first down. Anthony Walters, not just a quarterback. He can play some defense as well, and he cuts down Myers, and O'Hara takes over on downs.
Well, he's an outstanding player in the secondary. He makes a lot of big plays. Biggest play he made last year in the championship game was a play just like this, knocking a ball loose from a tight end. Walters coming up, making the hit. He goes right for the legs. He's a runner himself. He knows how to bring down a runner, and he does exactly what he would expect someone to do to him if he was running the football.
So O'Hara gets its first possession of the second half at the 6:06 mark. And Walters, who just made the big stop on 4th down, will now direct the offense.
Very interesting how Coach Algio always has him in the clutch downs. On the defensive side, I should add.
Lions on 1st down. Good gainer across the 25 to the 26. That'll move the chains immediately. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st and 10 for Cardinal O'Hara.
You know, with Dempsey's injury, Just Eye and Lions are being asked to move around, sometimes play roles that they haven't played before, because Dempsey had them all preseason, and they're stepping up very nicely tonight.
North Penn kept the ball for nearly half the third quarter, could not cash in, and it stays tied at 7.
Neither team has scored since their first possessions of the game in the first quarter.
On the ground, Just Eye across the 30 to the 32-yard line. He picks up 7 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 3, and that time they had big Isaac Prince in the backfield, number 49, a 5'10", 215-pound sophomore. He'll check out right now.
Well, Coach Algio, he tries to get some spot minutes and spot plays for young sophomores, juniors, so they're always ready to step in. And a lot of the guys who are starting, and I can say this about both coaches that are starting tonight as seniors, got some time as sophomores and juniors, so they're ready for the limelight this year.
2nd down and 3. Stays on the ground. Just Eye. Close to the 1st down. He needed to get across the 35, and appears he has done so.
Boy, that was a tough run by Just Eye. I mean, he is really showing something. He's got a lot of heart, determination, not a big guy like Levins on North Penn. I mean, these are not big guys that are going against very, very big guys on the other side, and he got 3 very hard yards there.
In the win over Wood last week, Just Eye carried 12 times for 153 yards and 2 touchdowns, including a 33-yard scamper.
They had a fullback about 60 pounds heavier last year, and Pat McCauley, who graduated, he's filling in some big shoes.
First and 10 at the 36. Justi again, and this time there is no room. He is brought down in the backfield. Alex Johnson is there again to make the stop. It'll be second down and 12.
Joe Delato also went on the play for North Penn. Very good defensive front effort that time. It seems like there's been a real tug-of-war between the offensive and defensive lines on both sides. You see winning and losing, switching almost every play.
Justi is the single setback. Walters looking to throw, and it is incomplete. Mike Catch with good coverage on the play, as the throw was intended for Mark Wedderburn, who caught the touchdown back in the first quarter.
You know, Wedderburn's been quiet. He had the 3 catches early, and they've really done a better job on him, blanketing him, throwing a safety over there from behind, and always having the linebacker or the defensive back in front of him, trying to double team.
Just over 4 minutes left in the third quarter. We have not had a point since the first quarter. Each team had a touchdown in the opening 12 minutes. Since then, the defenses have taken over. It is third down and about 12 for O'Hara.
And you got to figure North Penn doesn't have the same trust in the field goal kicking this year, because they didn't go for one within 30 yards their last drive.
Johnson puts the heat on Walters as Anthony releases the football. It'll be fourth down and 10.
God, Johnson is everywhere. Another big play, forcing Waters to throw it in the flat, incomplete. And O'Hara's going to have to punt.
North Penn, at the very least right now, is winning the game of field position. Now, Quinn can change that here. He had a good first half punting the football.
Fourth down and 12 for Cardinal.
And that was all set up by Irvin's kickoff return to start the half.
Number 7, Tyree Irvin, and number 21, Brandon Turner, back 8 for the night.
Short kick, a lot of air under it. And it'll be downed at the 40-yard line. So pretty good field position for North Penn. It'll be first and 10 with 3:48 to play. A lot of talk around Lansdale about North Penn's chances to win the state title in Hershey in December. We asked Dick Beck before the game, if you don't win the Class Quad A title this year, will it be disappointing?
I know, I lost that. And the ones I have coming back.
Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, an American-owned and operated company since 1951, has been committed to excellence in manufacturing concrete and block and supplying building materials for commercial and residential projects. The perfect mix of project quality, innovation, and style is built into everything we make, offering a full line of architectural block from split to ground and polished to newly introduced glass stone architectural units and a wide range of hardscaping products. Call or click Clayton today. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success.
If you're significantly overweight, you've probably seen this commercial.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed. Now there's Leptoprin.
She's right. But you don't have to pay $153 a bottle to experience significant weight loss. Generics Labs has obtained the exclusive rights to manufacture Leptopril. The same powerful Leptoprin SD formula, the same strength, the same amazing weight loss, but for less than half the price. So if you're significantly overweight, you can get the weight loss you want at a price you can finally afford. Leptopril from Generics Labs.
Finally, significant weight loss at an affordable price. Order Leptopril risk-free. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514. Order Leptopril now. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
his way for 13 yards and a first down.
Well, most coaches will tell you football is a game of attrition, and right now, looks like the offensive line from North Penn is really playing better, and Stoll has established himself as a big impact player in this game. Take a look at this run. Look at that great blocking, good upfield running, and he just stays with it, keeps his body low, and then he dives over the O'Hara player to get some extra yardage.
And has his head up the whole time, seeing where blocks are, seeing where holes are, and it looks like one of the linemen for North Penn may be coming down with a cramp. It is Walton Lee, the left tackle.
I've looked up a few times.
Well, football fans, it's back. Another great season of CN8 Varsity Sports Zone. Catch the best high school football from all over your area every Saturday afternoon right here on CN8. Next weekend, we've got a great New Jersey matchup between number 1 Washington Township and preseason number 2 Cherokee. That is next Saturday at 4:30 only on CN8. And that is a matchup we are looking forward to next week. Chris Cohen of Cherokee, Ryan D'Imperio of Township, two of the better players in the country will face off. Here it is on 1st and 10, back to Stoll, and again, he just is always going forward, even when he's tackled.
Low and moving
he
forward.
Gets 6.
Yep.
Maybe
low to
7.
the ground and moving forward, and it's very tough to stop.
You talk about the defenses. O'Hara on its scoring drive, 18 plays, 80 yards, 8 minutes on the first possession of the game. 4 for 4 on third down conversions to start that drive. 0 for 5 since. North Penn's defense has done a great job, and now it has put the offense in a position to take the lead once again, which they've been trying to do since they tied the game in the first quarter.
Well, they've dropped one player back in the passing situations, and it's made a difference on defense.
And Stoll's just starting to wear him down. Pete Stoll will give North Penn its lead. 41 yards for a touchdown.
Well, you can hear the fans here at Crawford Stadium here in Lansdale, North Penn High School. They are fired up, excited, as they now have the lead, their first lead of the game, and it's Pete Stoll, the war of attrition. He's starting to win it right now, and as you said, he's making an impact. We've seen him do this time and time again. He's a tough guy to deal with in the second half, especially at football games.
There is still a lot of time left in this game, 14 and a half minutes overall. Can't say enough about the defensive effort of North Penn tonight. Giving the offense good field position, and this time the Knights able to convert. And we've got another flag before McManus can attempt the point after.
Eagle substitution. They got 12 guys.
This could be more than a chip shot, depending on the call.
Fire the snap.
Substitution. 1-point game
on the
last year,
offense.
so these
It's a
points are
5-yard
important.
penalty.
Looked like it was illegal participation against North Penn. There's Pete Stoll. 41 yards for the touchdown. Stoll now 12 carries, 116 yards in this one. I don't think he ever gets tired.
Never. And they have a great 1-2 punch, and you know, Dick Beck's kept him fresh. He hasn't carried the ball that much tonight.
So 5-yard penalty. McManus still able to put this one through with 2:33 to play in the third quarter. North Penn now leads at 14-7.
Take a look at Stoll as he's the first one through, gets some great blocks, turns it over the middle of the field, and now he burst out past the secondary, gets into the end zone. No one's going to catch him right there. Some great interior blocking. There's the pull block right there by North Penn up front. That was Kevin Wool, who's done a great job, and then he just accelerates. He surprises you every time you see him, how fast he gets once he gets in the open field.
It's early in the season, but what impresses me tonight about North Penn is this is a team that's on its third-string quarterback in this game. The whole place knows they're going to run the football, and they're still able to do it. That tells me that offensively, this is a very good team.
Well, they are. They got a very good offensive line, and hey, they got a 1-2 punch with Turner and Stoll. I mean, these are two major running backs. It doesn't necessarily matter that the defenses know exactly what you're going to do. You still have to stop them.
Alex Schmid will kick off.
We'll see how Cardinal O'Hara responds. They open the game beautifully.
Duke, Lyons, and Ward That's Lyons and Ward. Duke is on the far side of the field, back for O'Hara. High, short kick. Fair catch called for by Myers, and he makes it at his own 30-yard line.
Well, pretty interesting and safe play there on both sides. Myers for calling the fair catch. You don't see that too often off a kickoff. And also North Penn going for the short pooch kick there, just keeping it up in the air so O'Hara can't have a long return.
For the first time tonight, O'Hara will play from behind. The Lions got the game's first touchdown. North Penn quickly tied the game late in that first quarter, and it was scoreless until Stoll just rumbled 41 yards.
There you see Dan Algio, certainly pensive, but his team's been down before in big games, down 13-2 late against St. Joe Prep last year and still won the championship game 14-13.
Walters will keep it. Trying to find some space, he'll dive down at the 36-yard line, and a late flag comes in. This could be a key call.
Was this a late hit?
Carry, tackle by number 88, Scott Hubert.
It's a face mask against North Penn, so that'll tack on some extra yardage.
Here's the coverage downfield as Myers is trying to get open. Pretty good defense that time for North Penn, Brandon Turner. Really, he was just a decoy that time, as that was Waters on the quarterback option running the whole play.
So with the penalty tacked on to the Walters run, it's enough for a first down for O'Hara.
Good field position now for the Lions. They're over their own 40 at the 41-yard line.
Justi is the single setback. 2:15 to play in the third quarter. Lions in motion. They'll come back and get the handoff. And back to the left side where he started. Big hole. Lions inside the North Penn 40-yard line. Sean Lyons just basically ran a circle there. And when he got to where he started, there was a lot of open space in front of him.
It was like a semicircle or a circle. He went around left, and then he came back to the center of the field. He made a great cut right about midfield. Let's take a look at it right here. He's following his blockers. Good block there. And now he's to the outside, out of our picture. But as he returns to the middle of the field, he accelerates, gets another 7-8 yards before he's brought down in the secondary there by North Penn.
22 yards on the play for Lions. First and 10 for O'Hara at the North Penn 37.
Penrose with the great block. He was number 73 in your picture, made the great block for O'Hara.
Back to Lions again. Breaks one tackle. Another flag comes in on the play. Right where the tackle was made. It's a gain of 5 pending the penalty.
O'Hara players are clapping, thinking it's on North Penn. That inside counter reverse, good handoff there. Lions, I thought they may have waited too long because the defensive player almost got right there in the backfield as they handed the ball off. But the over pursuit of North Penn played into O'Hara's hands, and Lions got another big carry. Let's see what the penalty is.
According to Charlie Gibran, it is another 5-yard face mask penalty against North Penn. This will put O'Hara close to another first down.
O'Hara sending a statement. They go down 14-7. Right away, they march down the field. They're not going to worry about it. They're a championship team in the Catholic League. They've been down before against a great team. And they're showing here they're going to fight this thing to the end.
It is enough for a first down. North Penn 6 penalties for 30 yards, including a pair of face mask calls on this drive. First and 10 for the Lions at the North Penn 27. Minute and a half left in the third quarter. Justi, first man through. Ewell has him wrapped up from behind. That'll be no gain on the play. It's second down and 10. Kevin Ewell, who has put on 60 pounds since his sophomore year, he now checks in at 6'5", 245 as a senior. And you know what he does off the field?
I do not.
He plays the trumpet. How many 6'5", 245 trumpet players do you run into?
I only know tuba players that size. I don't know trumpet players that size.
Well, he's a guy that has been offered a scholarship by Towson outside of Baltimore. Loss of a yard on the play. Second and 11. They did not give Justi forward progress.
Yeah, on that last play, center Sean Murray not able to hold the block. That's why the inside trap didn't work.
Quick screen to Myers. Myers swarmed under, shy of the 25-yard line with 30 seconds to play in the third quarter. It's going to be third down and about 8 for O'Hara.
I think it was Stoll who made the tackle right here. He's doing everything on both sides of the ball. He wants to be out there every play. Look at this pursuit here. got some help from the backfield as well for North Penn.
Gain of just 3 on the play. And O'Hara can let the clock run out here and go to the fourth quarter facing a 3rd down and 8 at the North Penn 25, trailing by a touchdown. We are through 3 at Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. North Penn leading O'Hara 14-7. Back at Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. Glad to have you with us on the CN8 Varsity Sports Zone. And during the break between the 3rd and 4th quarters, quarterback Jim Levins of North Penn taken away from Crawford Stadium on a stretcher. He'll be headed for further examination, and we certainly wish him the best and a very speedy recovery. North Penn leads at 14-7 on 3rd and 8. Anthony Walters spinning his way, has a first down and more, close to the 10-yard line. What a super play by Anthony Walters, the 6'1 senior quarterback for O'Hara.
He can do everything for Cardinal O'Hara. When they need a big first down, they need a touchdown, they need a big play, they go to Anthony Walters. This spin move shows you why University of Wisconsin's already offered him a scholarship. Look at that move to evade the tacklers. Carpenter's got to run him down there on the sideline. And finally goes down. Wedderburn trying to help with the block, but at that point too late. He already damage done. He's got the first down.
Gain of 13 on the play. It's 1st and 10 for the Lions at the 12-yard line. Walters just left 2 Knight defenders reaching in that spin move. Back to Lyons. Lyons has the left corner, cuts it back, and he will spin his way into the end zone. A 12-yard touchdown run for Sean Lyons, and O'Hara has a chance to tie it.
What a great drive for Cardinal O'Hara. They got to feel great about themselves, coming right back after North Penn stormed ahead, and Lyons finishes it off. I'll tell you what, he had great determination, spinning, bumping, moving, keeping his leg grinding, staying upright, and he goes in and gets the tying touchdown if they can get this extra point.
Tim Moore, 1 for 1. The holder is Harry Duke. Joe Ackery, the long snapper, everything good, and the kick is as well. 11:27 to play, fourth quarter. It's now a 14-14 game.
Wow, tremendous game here today at Crawford Stadium here in North Penn. Take a look. Going around the left side, Penrose, the left guard, making that initial block. Going down the left side, it's just a straight handoff coming out of that wing tee. But he takes the hit here, turns with his body, and faces the end zone, and he's able to still march in. Great job. Great job by Lyons. And again, he's getting extended carries and maybe playing in some spots at that halfback and slot back spots that he wouldn't normally play because Dempsey's not here.
Just over 3 minutes for O'Hara to tie this game. 7 plays, 69 yards, a couple of 5-yard face mask penalties helping along the way, and Sean Lyons caps it with his 2nd rushing touchdown of the season. Last year's score in overtime, 21-20 O'Hara.
I feel like I'm watching the exact same game.
It's 14-14 right now. O'Hara had Greg Smith block an extra point in overtime to snap North Penn's 17-game winning streak.
These two games are very, very similar, eerily similar.
Dan Goldsmith will kick off for O'Hara. Brandon Turner, Tyrese Irvin will be back deep, and Irvin has had a couple of big returns already tonight. If you kick it to him, he might get number 3. If you kick it to Turner, you're asking for trouble as well. There's Brandon Turner.
Well, they got to be careful they don't outrun the coverage. They're sprinting down so fast. There was a bobble the last 2 times, and he made something huge happen.
Going to go short at the 15-yard line. It is Zach Cordora, a 5'10 junior, one of the up men with the return. And hey, parents, teachers, and coaches, you know, the Wendy's High School Heisman is one of the most prestigious high school awards. It honors the class of 2006 seniors who have excelled in academics, athletics, and community service. Just contact your high school principal to make sure they nominate by October 3rd your school's deserving seniors. For more information, go to wendyshighschoolheisman.com. So it is 1st and 10 for North Penn. Ben Myers still in there at quarterback. Knights have it at their own 32-yard line. This is Carpenter, I believe, who gets the carry. Across the 35.
Pretty good first down carry there, Steve, getting 5. That's what you want. You want to keep the chains moving. You get 5 on the first. You really put pressure on the defense.
Gain of 5 on the play. It's 2nd down and 5. Carpenter will check out, and Dick Beck forced to use 3 quarterbacks, but he has done a good job of rotating his running backs tonight. And as you mentioned, even Stoll is somewhat fresh. He only has 12 carries in this game.
Yeah, he's a big weapon to save for the second half, and that's exactly what Dick Beck did.
Quick toss to Turner. Eludes one tackler, cannot get by the second. At the 35-yard line, Greg Smith with a great hit on Turner.
And again, Peterson, first man there, he forced the cut towards the linebacker because he wanted to go outside. He had to cut it back inside because Peterson over pursued, got right there, and then Greg Smith was able to bring him down. Great play.
Loss of a yard. 3rd down and a long 6.
Sorry, Steve. The Cardinal O'Hara defense understands that if Turner gets one step to the outside of any player, that he's gone. So they're sitting there on the outside trying to prevent that, and they're trying to stay within that one step. They're doing a great job of that.
North Penn still looking for its first completed pass of the game. And it's a fumble on the exchange, and it's picked up by Scott Taylor, and O'Hara gets a big turnover inside the North Penn 35-yard line.
That's a great play. They tried the inside counter reverse handoff for the first time all day, and it results in a fumble that time. Smith, Taylor, one of those 2 guys seem to be on every play for Cardinal O'Hara. Let's take a look at it.
Carpenter to get the football, never able to get it in there in the midsection, and Taylor right there to make the hit and the recovery. And that North Penn defense, which has played so well, will really be tested right here.
Right, they didn't get that much of a reprieve that time, that much of a rest. They got a lot the first time. Now Cardinal O'Hara offense in high gear with a lot of confidence after scoring last time with the ball, has a chance to go ahead.
And will Dan Elgio go deep here from the 34-yard line. Penalty flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Counting players. Does somebody have 12 out there? North Penn does.
I think it was Stoll. Always amazed how the officials pick that up so fast.
It's good if you can get away with it. 5-yard penalty makes it 1st and 5, now at the North Penn 29-yard line. And certainly a look of concern for Dick Beck right now with 9:51 to play.
North Penn's played pretty much as well as they can play, considering they're at their 3rd-string quarterback and haven't had really any passing attack at all. We know Pfizer has an arm, and we never got to see him tonight.
North Penn held the lead for 3 minutes. They will look downfield on 1st down, and it is complete, and it is a 29-yard touchdown to Mark Wedderburn, his 2nd TD catch of the game.
Both running backs stay in and are able to keep off the block, keep the defenders off of Waters, gives them enough to find the one-on-one isolation with Wedderburn down the field, made the catch, and got away from the defender there and got right into the end zone. That's a terrific play.
Well, Walters with his 2nd touchdown pass of the night, 3rd of the season. And here's Wedderburn, who did not have a catch last week in the win over Wood, with 2 touchdowns tonight.
A star is born tonight in Wedderburn.
The extra point is good by Moore with 9:43 to play in the 4th quarter. It's 21-14 O'Hara.
Hit the crossbar and bounced in. You know, an interesting story about Wedderburn. His brother Floyd, of course, played at Upper Darby High School, and his high school coach Jack Singles, now the assistant coach at Dan Algio. Here's the pass play. Wedderburn protecting the body so well. As soon as he catches it, turns, and he was ahead of the defender and gets the touchdown. Great throw by Waters, throwing to the left side there. Diving was Mike Catch. He wasn't able to catch it, unfortunately for him.
Wedderburn, 4 catches, 64 yards, and a couple of scores tonight. And O'Hara, less than 2 minutes after tying the game, goes back in front, taking advantage of the turnover.
But it was Lyons and Justy who picked up the blitz there, because there were 3 or 4 blue shirts coming in about to sack Waters, and those 2 running backs stayed at home, made the block, perfectly executed play for O'Hara. Now we'll see what North Penn can do after O'Hara has scored twice in a row since they took the lead. Now O'Hara's got the 7-point lead.
Goldsmith will kick it off as Wedderburn celebrates on the O'Hara sideline. Irvin and Turner back deep. Turner sliding at the 20, did not have control, so he can pick it up and run with it. Turner still on his feet, across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Brandon Turner, a 21-yard return, and good field position for North Penn as the Knights try and retie the game, and now Turner gets up slowly.
Oh boy, we sure hope he's not hurt. We've seen enough injuries tonight, really. Can't stomach seeing anymore.
As Turner tries to get to his feet, we will take a break with 9:35 to play in the fourth quarter. O'Hara leads it 21-14.
Do you like mysteries? Here's one. Tell me why other bookstores have raised prices. Actually, stop discounting most books. At Atlantic Book Warehouse, we still discount every book, every day, up to 80% off publishers' prices. They don't. Atlantic Book Warehouse still discounts every New York Times bestseller, up to 40%. They don't. They serve cappuccino. We don't. Guess they got us there. Frankly, it's a mystery to me why anyone would want to pay full price.
The ultimate sports entertainment experience is back. Be a part of the fun and excitement of Football Saturdays in Philly with the Temple Owls at beautiful Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss big-time college football this season right in your own backyard as Temple takes on the nation's best, including Maryland and Miami. That's right, the Terps and Hurricanes are coming to Philly. Bring the whole family. Tickets start as low as $10 for kids. Temple football, new look, new league, new attitude. Call 215-336-2000 and reserve your seats today.
Now it's easy to afford beautiful, professionally installed hardwood and laminate floors. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a wide variety of quality brand name hardwood and laminate flooring to choose from, right at home. All durable and easy to care for. And we'll professionally install your new flooring the next day at no extra charge. In fact, you save with our warehouse direct prices, plus no payments till 2007.
Call Empire today for quality flooring and save.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today. Own a timeshare or campground membership? Turn it into cash.
Timeshares Only got us our full asking price before our next monthly payment was due.
Timeshares Only is the nation's largest, #1 most successful timeshare agency, representing properties from the biggest names in the industry.
No one sells more timeshares.
Call now and receive a free information kit, including 10 secrets to timeshares. You owe it to yourself to work with the best.
Call 800-310-0985 to get your free information kit.
First and 10 for North Penn at its own 41-yard line. Tyrese Irvin gets the carry. He bursts into the secondary. Irvin down the left sideline. See you later. 59-yard touchdown run.
This game is taking on epic proportions right now. What a great game as teams are answering the bell. What a play for Irvin coming in. I believe his first carry, 59 yards. Very, very impressive. Sweep left. Got by the initial line of scrimmage. Nobody there, and he outran everybody. Fresh legs, touchdown.
Irvin had the two big kickoff returns earlier in the game. Gets a chance in the backfield with Brandon Turner leaving with an injury. And he pays a huge dividend. Here is McManus now to try and tie it once again. Remember, last year it was 21-20.
And it's 21-20 right now in favor of O'Hara.
Jim Levens is normally the holder for North Penn. But he is not in the game. But it does not matter, as it looks like Mike Hefner, a 5'11 junior, inserted to hold, and he gets congratulations from Dick Beck as he heads to the sidelines.
Let's take a look at the touchdown. Sweep left. All the blocking was done. Left guard, left tackle, pushing to the outside, and now he makes the cutback. But you know what? Nobody's going to touch him. And Irvin, with the fresh legs, only had the two kickoff returns, and he was ready for this run. And no way Harry Duke was going to catch him. Number 5 right there in your picture. Great run for Irvin. Once you get on the open field, you got that kind of speed, you're going to score.
59 yards. And that O'Hara lead lasted 18 seconds. These are the scoring drives I like to recap. One play, 59 yards, 18 seconds. Tyrese Irvin, or 10 seconds actually, 10 seconds, pardon me, after the kickoff.
There's still 9:25 to go in the fourth quarter here. There's plenty of scoring to go.
I've got to take off time for the kickoff, so it's only 10 seconds.
Okay.
And it's a 21-21 game.
And you know what? It was set up once again by their third very, very good return, which came off a bobble. They got past the 40-yard line.
Tyrese Irvin, 5'9" junior.
And he's here on the special teams now trying to make a tackle.
Schmidt to kick off. Duke, Lyons, and Ward are back deep. High, short, and angle. And it is Chris Myers with a fair catch again, this time inside the 30. At about the 28-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10 for O'Hara. Well, 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, then the second quarter, the defenses just took over. The second half started the same way. The defense is in control. That has changed a lot. Since the 2:33 mark, when Stoll scored for O'Hara, we have had 3 other touchdowns since that one.
Yeah, this game is taking on a crazy proportion here. It's taken a turn as the offenses have exploded here. A couple quick hitting plays, the touchdown to Wedderburn, the big run there by Irvin. Those things happen very, very fast. There you see the rushing yards for the game as North Penn is starting to dominate in that area.
And North Penn does not have a passing yard. The ball comes loose. It is still free as Lyons lost the football inside the 30. Walters, the quarterback, had his hands on it for O'Hara. And right now they are trying to unpile, and North Penn has the football. And North Penn is saying one of 2 things here. Either Lyons was stopped or that O'Hara also recovered the fumble.
Well, that's what O'Hara was saying. You're exactly right. Second turnover as Walters had a fumble earlier in the game. I think Cardinal O'Hara absolutely feels that that was their football.
So North Penn right back out there at the 25-yard line. You saw the rushing yards. That is also the total offense for North Penn. Here is the play.
Let's take a look at Lyons. He was stripped before, so it's definitely a fumble. Now let's see where the ball is.
Willis and Carpenter combined on the hit. And then just a mad scramble for the football, and anything can happen at the bottom of the pile.
Carpenter got his hand in there, got the strip. Lyons, touchdown a moment ago. Now with a fumble.
Stoll nowhere to go. Good seal-off by Todd Cannon. No gain on the play. It's 2nd down and 10 for the Knights. 9 minutes to play.
We'll see how Dick Beck plays this. Going to keep going with the run, which has been so successful. If they get in a 4th down situation here, will they throw for the end zone? Will they throw for a 1st down? Myers has made some attempts, but hasn't been very successful so far in the game. McManus, a freshman kicker, probably not going to go for a field goal unless they're within that 20-yard range.
On 2nd and 10, Turner back in there, looking for the left side, has it, breaks the tackle, gone. Brandon Turner, 25-yard touchdown, and it's North Penn back on top.
Wow, that was 2 quick touchdowns for North Penn. What a job by Turner as he gets in the end zone. And that fumble is costly for Cardinal O'Hara. Now North Penn's got the lead. Great play by the Knights of North Penn. That line was super. Newbert with a great block downfield at the last second, freeing Turner. So Turner in for the 2nd time tonight.
And now McManus will try and make it 28-21. Again, it is Mike Hefner, the holder, in place of the injured Jim Levens. Still a lot of time left. 8:21 to play. McManus gets it through, and in the span of about 6 minutes of football time, we have had 5 touchdowns.
Absolutely incredible what's happened here. This was a 7-7 game, a defensive battle. A lot of time went in between the 2nd touchdown and the 3rd touchdown, but not much time has gone before that. Let's take it the run here. Once again, Brandon Turner. Again, once you get through the initial line of scrimmage, you get to the outside. No one's going to stop you. Looked like pretty much everybody was stacked in the box. Great blocking up front. And the Cardinal O'Hara defense, you got to wonder if they're getting a little tired. They didn't get much rest after the turnover.
Here is Turner again in real time, breaking a tackle and going in for the go-ahead score. The last 2 North Penn touchdowns coming a minute 4 apart. 2 plays, 25 yards, 51 seconds as they take advantage of the turnover and convert it into 7 points. Now Schmidt will kick off again. Duke, Lyons, and Ward are the 3 men deep for Cardinal O'Hara.
Turner now closing in on 100 yards. He's got 95 and 11 carries. Very well-balanced, successful running attack for North Penn. Let's see what Cardinal O'Hara does. They answered the last time they got in this situation.
Same kick, high, short toward the sideline. Myers this time will try and return it, and he breaks through at the 40-yard line, across the 45 to the 47.
You know, Steve, I was going to ask you after the last time he fair caught one around the 31-yard line when it looked like there was nobody within about 7-8 yards, if he was just doing that based on instruction. I think if that was the case, Coach Algio said, hey, if they do it again this time, look up and then you run. Do we have another injury?
North Penn player very slow to get up on his own sideline. It was Alex Zeblum.
It's the second time Zeblum's been down in the last couple of plays.
Zeblum's brother plays for Lehigh, Mountain Hawks, and Delaware. Coming up next on CN8 in what the Sports Network calls the Division I AA Game of the Week from Delaware Stadium. Got an officials timeout here with 8:15 to play.
Real nice run back by Myers, getting O'Hara into great field position. You know, that last touchdown scored by North Penn, he was about to be wrapped up, was Brandon Turner. Kind of a sloppy tackle up high, and that's a sign that maybe the Cardinal O'Hara defense is getting tired.
Walters on first down, surveying, throwing, incomplete for Wedderburn with catch right there with him. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for O'Hara at its own 47-yard line.
Catch and Elliott Johnson back there as the corners. They've really had their work cut out for him, as well as Therese Irvin, who's been back there in the secondary. Play action. They're trying to get that one-on-one isolation with Wedderburn, who's had a big breakout type of night tonight with a couple touchdowns, at least 4 catches.
We talked about it earlier, both these teams with major injuries to offensive personnel. John Dempsey out with an ankle, not playing for O'Hara. And we've talked about it a lot. North Penn is down to 3rd string at quarterback. Kyle Pfizer left with a leg injury early, and Jim Levins was taken off the field on a stretcher after the 3rd quarter. Option toss to Lyons. Lyons gets hit hard, shy of midfield. Ian Carpenter and Mike Willis in on the hit for North Penn.
Yeah, looked like that play got a little developed slowly that time for Cardinal O'Hara. And that maybe losing that extra second trying to get the handoff there gave North Penn enough time. Boy, a lot of injuries, a lot of guys going down. Hopefully these are just cramps as you're going deep into a game now. That's going over a couple hours.
It is made for a long game here tonight. Gain of 2 there. It's 3rd down and 8. Lots of scoring late in this game. Injuries, penalties.
Is that Ole? I think it's Kevin Ewell, number 74. Danny Algio giving some instructions to Walters as they got another 3rd down play coming up here, 3rd and 7. You got to figure the ball's going to be in Walters' hands somehow.
North Penn defense taking advantage of this break to catch a breather as Ewell will walk off the field under his own power.
He's played a great game. Terrific player. Mentioned him with scholarship offers, and Johnson, you listed 4 or 5 colleges. This is probably going to be about 15, but pretty soon. He is some kind of player.
Here's Walters in the huddle, facing a 3rd down. Depending on your perspective, long 7, short 8.
They rolled Walters out right side quite a few times in the first half. He's been successful rolling out to the left side here in the second half.
He'll come right this time, under immediate pressure. Breaks 1 tackle. There's that spin move. He's got a lot of green down the left sideline. Elliott Johnson tries to slow him up and will bring him down inside the 25-yard line. What a fantastic individual effort by Anthony Walters.
He's a difference maker. He's an impact player. He's unbelievable. I mean, Walters can do some amazing things out there. We saw his coming out party. Tonight's Wedderburn's coming out party. Let's take a look at Walters. He should have been down there. He should have been down there. Now somebody had him wrapped up, and he goes around the right side. Newbert there couldn't get through the block, gets into the secondary, and he's finally brought down there by Elliott Johnson. Now let's take a look at it in real time. Watch for yourselves how fun and exciting. Can't pull him down from behind that time for North Penn, and that was the linebacker, 51 Soley.
28-yard gain for Walters. 1st and 10 at the 23. Here is Lyons. Lyons able to hang on to the football as North Penn went for the strip. Close to the 20. It'll be 2nd down and 8 for O'Hara with 7 minutes and 20 seconds to play.
Lions now with 76 yards in the game. Walters has 66, so the O'Hara running attack's been pretty good tonight as well.
O'Hara last week in the win over Wood outgained Wood 412 to 66. And the O'Hara defense held Brian McCartney, Wood's great running back, to 25 yards on 8 carries. North Penn has all of its yards on the ground tonight. So it's been a different story for the O'Hara defense this week. Walters rolling, throwing for Wedderburn. Wedderburn diving attempt, flag thrown from deep in the secondary with Mike Catch on the coverage.
That's a tough call for North Penn because it looked like the ball was uncatchable and he may have been out of bounds. I'm not saying it wasn't a penalty, but that's a tough call. Let's take a look right here. Again, rolling out left. Again, picking up the block is Lyons. Doing a nice job there. Throwing the ball up to the left, so only the receiver can catch it. I don't know. That looked like incidental contact. I think O'Hara got a break on this one.
The only thing I could think of is if he had his hand in his lower back while the ball was in the air.
Yeah, they may have been thinking that. I mean, that end zone judge official had a great look at it.
So it is going to be half the distance to the goal line, down to the 10. It'll be first down and goal for O'Hara with 6:45 to play.
Overtime last year, there's a very good possibility it could be overtime again this year between these two great powers, one from the Catholic League, one from Suburban 1 and the PIAA.
Now the officials will call a timeout here, and the referee, Charlie Gibran, will go over and talk with Dan Algio, the head coach of Cardinal O'Hara. Let's take a look back to last year, the Catholic League championship game. Played at Villanova in the fourth quarter. St. Joe's Prep up 13-7. They go for the hook and ladder, but a fumble, and the Lions recover. Then a few plays later, fullback Pat McCauley gets his 7th touchdown of the year, a big one as the Lions go up 14-13. One last try for Prep on a field goal, blocked by the Lions, and O'Hara captures the Catholic League Red Division Championship with that 1-point win over the Prep last year at Villanova.
Wow, what a scene that was.
Last year here on CN8.
Win. Yeah, it was on CN8. I was in that booth. It was a lot of fun. Great game played by St. Joe Prep. Great game played by Cardinal O'Hara. Very exciting finish.
So first and goal at the 10. Justi is the lone setback. He'll get the carry on first down. Still on his feet, bounces his way down to the 5. Second down and goal for the Lions. Still a long way to go in this one. 6:40 left.
Well, one thing you could say about both coaching staffs, Coach Algio, Coach Beck, they've instilled in their teams no matter what the situation is, we fight, we do not give up, we are going to win this game. And when your kids feel you can win the game no matter what, that's how you get in games like this where the score keeps changing and the lead keeps changing. And you never feel comfortable.
North Penn has taken its second timeout of the half with 6 minutes and 31 seconds to play. The Knights have one timeout remaining. They are going to defend a second and goal at the 5 when play resumes.
Dick Beck obviously saw something on defense he wasn't too crazy about, or he may have just wanted them to get a rest, because this is a big situation right here. He needs to keep Cardinal O'Hara out of the end zone.
Right now, we'll take a look at our Scholar Athletes of the Game. Clayton Block recognizes today's Scholar Athletes of the Game, building their strong foundations through education. And
of course, we'd like to congratulate Cardinal O'Hara's Dan Guff for being nominated as senior offensive lineman, 3.5 GPA, does great in the classroom, and has been offered a scholarship at Hofstra. Josh Newbert, of course, has burbled and made a commitment to Boston College, has a 1,300 SAT. We'd like to add to that awesome GPA, 5.8. Congratulations to both guys.
Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success. On second and goal, and it is Walters being brought down in the backfield by Alex Munoz, who missed 10 games last year with a broken leg. He makes a huge play right there.
Yeah, that was his biggest play of the game. He's not tall, 5'11", but he's 260 pounds. He's a senior, and he's trying to make up for all that lost time last year with injury. Very good nose guard.
Loss on the play. back to the 8-yard line. Lost 3. It's 3rd and goal. Midway through the fourth quarter.
Say Walters has given North Penn fits today with his spin moves because his strength is so amazing. It's surprising the North Penn players that he's been able to break away from tackles.
Walters again with the option. Keeps it toward the goal line. Touchdown. Anthony Walters from 8 yards out adds to his 2 throwing TDs with 1 on the ground. And O'Hara can tie it again with 5:43 to play.
That didn't take long, did it? Just go to Walters, and Walters makes something happen. A couple touchdowns for him. Wedderburn's got a couple. This has been some kind of game. Check that. His first touchdown. Lions had the last one, but he's led him back every time. And we'll see what North Penn can do coming back the other way. There's still 5:43 to go. Timeouts now are a factor. North Penn has 1. Cardinal O'Hara has 3.
Tim Moore for the tie. Harry Duke the hold. And it is 28-28 with 5:43 left at Crawford Stadium.
Well, this football game's giving you everything. Special teams, defense, offense, exciting plays, quick plays, great drives. Great individual plays, and let's take a look at a great individual play right here. Anthony Walters deciding to keep himself, and I think he took his game to a whole nother level in that St. Joe Prep game when he decided to keep it himself, make a couple big plays, and he's had that confidence to do it ever since. As he steps up right here to the plate and gets the touchdown. He says, I'm keeping this myself, and I'm going to make sure my team gets the 7 points.
Walters had the option here, but he had a lot of room in front of him and an easy decision to take that in from 8 yards out for the touchdown. So with 2:33 left in the third quarter, Pete Stoll scored for North Penn to make it 14-7 as we take a look at the O'Hara scoring drive. Another short one, 2.5 minutes. Then 11:27 left in the fourth quarter. O'Hara tied it. 9:43 left in the fourth. O'Hara went in front. 9:25 left in the fourth. North Penn tied it. 8:21 remaining in the fourth quarter. North Penn went back in front, and now with 5:43 left in the fourth, O'Hara ties the game. All of those touchdowns since the 2.5-minute mark of the third quarter.
Absolutely incredible. Very, very exciting. Fun to watch, fun to broadcast, and let's see what happens in this final 5:43.
Dan Goldsmith with a short bouncing kick this time to Brandon Turner. And Turner still able to get it across the 30 to about the 34-yard line. That is where North Penn will have it 1st and 10 with just over 5.5 minutes to play.
That was a great special teams play by Cardinal O'Hara. Very dangerous hop to Brandon Turner, and there was so much over pursuit, but a couple guys stayed back, including number 31, Joe Calori, who made a nice play right there.
North Penn still does not have a passing yard tonight. Yet 28 points on the board and all tied up with 5.5 minutes to play. Third string quarterback Ben Myers is in there for the Knights in a very packed formation.
6'2", 200-pound senior. Has a nice arm, shown the arm, but just hasn't been able to complete one yet.
Turner tries to turn it upfield. He'll get a yard to the 35-yard line. Matt McGrath, the 6'1 senior, number 54 with the tackle. It's 2nd down and 9.
Goldschmidt in there as well. Really nice play by the Cardinal O'Hara defense. That power sweep left. Every once in a while, they get a huge, huge run out of it. Very interesting to watch. Cardinal O'Hara can stop it, but sooner or later, the fullback or the running back, Turner, have been able to break one.
I'm waiting for Dick Beck to try and catch him in play action and go downfield.
Here it is.
Myers looking. Newbert, a little overthrown with Harry Duke right there at midfield. Good coverage. It'll be 3rd down and 9.
It was good coverage, but if that ball is just a little bit lower, I think Newbert can make that catch. He's got that height advantage. That's that one-on-one isolation. You take the tight end onto the defensive back right there, and you feel you can make the completion. Got to give Cardinal O'Hara's defense some credit. They were really prepared. They're always prepared in case they do decide to go for the pass.
That's the first pass that North Penn has attempted in the second half. It is. They're now 0 for 8 in the game. Myers is 0 for 6.
Well, when you're amassing the rushing yards they were, that's kind of understandable, but you do have to keep O'Hara off balance. And they got a little rest because O'Hara had a drive right there. The defense a little rested right here with 5 minutes to go in the game.
Stoll straight ahead to the 40. 4th down and 4, and I'm guessing you'll have to punt it away here with 4:45 left.
I know Dick Beck does not want to punt it, but I think you have to right here. I don't know if you play around and try to draw O'Hara off sides here. think you get the first down. Maybe you do go for it. I don't know, but I know he doesn't want to give the ball back to the O'Hara offense and see Walters have a chance to beat him.
They are not going into punt formation right here, and 4th and 4 from their own 40.
That's what I was talking about. He doesn't want to give O'Hara the ball back, so he's basically. We'll see what his idea is right here. So come out and use the last timeout.
Forces O'Hara to use its first timeout.
Oh, it was O'Hara took the timeout.
4:19 to play in the fourth quarter. 28-28. This is a tough decision because I know you don't want to give O'Hara the ball, but if you don't get it, you give the O'Hara the ball in great field position.
No, I'm with you. I think you have to punt the football right here, but maybe he was just trying to pull O'Hara off sides, or maybe he's feeling the same way Algio felt in the first half. You got to take a gamble.
We are in week 2 of the 2005 season. North Penn will be at Archbishop Carroll next week, and fun begins when you get into the Penn Ridges, the Pennsburys, Neshaminy, a huge game on October 22nd, and then the backyard rivalry with Lansdale Catholic, maybe Thanksgiving. O'Hara with a win last week against Wood has St. Joe's Prep, November 5th. Will that be another preview of the Red Division Championship game in December?
Playing that game, last game of the regular season, they could meet a couple weeks later for the championship.
So now, after the timeout, North Penn will go into punt formation with Elliot Johnson set to kick it away. Harry Duke and Chris Myers back deep.
Well, we never got to see what would have happened had O'Hara not called the timeout.
High wobbly spiral. Harry Duke lets it bounce, and he gets a friendly roll, but that was a returnable punt. But better safe than sorry, and O'Hara will have it 1st and 10 in its own 28-yard line with 4:10 and 2 timeouts left.
Now North Penn's got to be looking for a turnover. They've been able to force a couple. Lyons has a fumble. So does the quarterback Walters. They've made a couple hits. You got to look for Johnson to lead the defense right here. He's the impact player. Had the hit of the game in the first half to get the one fumble on Walters. We'll see how the offense is rested. The defense is rested. We'll see who's going to have the edge right here. This is a very, very important drive right here.
Chance to peek in on the 2 head coaches. Dick Beck was first one we saw for North Penn. That's Dan Algio for O'Hara. Tie game with 4:10 to play. Play action. Walters off his back foot, throwing deep and almost intercepted by Elliot Johnson, as Arian Abney was the intended receiver, and that ball was well underthrown as Walters let it go off balance. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that was probably a mistake. He probably should have just thrown it out of bounds there and gone to the 2nd down and 10. Very, very fortunate Elliot Johnson didn't pick that up. Elliot Johnson did a better job that time than the wide receiver in coming back to the football, but when you're sprinting on a post pattern like that, that's the hardest pattern for a wide receiver to come back and try to catch an underthrown ball.
2nd down and 10. Justi is the only running back here. It is Lyons. Fumble. And still scrambling in the backfield. North Penn had it momentarily as Alex Munoz made the hit and then made a bid for the recovery, and he got it. Alex Munoz reaching in, causing the fumble, and then recovering at the 22-yard line.
Well, that's what I said as this drive started. North Penn's got to be looking for a turnover. Johnson was in on the play, but I think it was unforced. I think Lyons just lost it. Let's take a look. It was the inside handoff. Oh, no, the hand knocked it loose. It was a great play there. You're exactly right, Steve. Munoz did get his hand in there, knock it loose, came up with the ball.
And a lot of celebrating on the North Penn sideline.
Unbelievable break there for North Penn. Munoz with a humongous play right there.
Turner and Stoll split in the backfield at the 22-yard line. Turner can't turn the corner. Great defense again by Cardinal O'Hara, wrapped up by Joe Calalori, the 5'9 junior.
Yeah, Calalori's made a couple of nice plays here late in the game. He's been quiet, but he came up from that linebacking position right there, or secondary spot, and came up and made a nice tackle.
No gain, 2nd down and 10 with 3:35 to play in regulation. 1 timeout remaining for North Penn.
Not sure if and when McManus would get a field goal attempt, but Dick Beck, right now it's a 37-yarder. He has not given the indication he'd go for something under 25 yards yet tonight.
Packing it into the box, Stoll. Able to weave his way close to the 15-yard line. That was all Pete Stoll right there.
That was all Pete Stoll. He dragged some players behind him with him. Holland, number 77, was on his back, but didn't have a good angle to bring him down.
3rd down and 5 for the Knights. They need to get between the 11 and 12-yard lines to move the chains. I'm sure if you're Dick Beck, you would like to get a first down before you score a touchdown, just to take some more time off the clock.
Well, if you told him he was going to get a touchdown, I think he would take it. But 3rd down and 5, let's see what happens here.
Blitz coming. Stoll. Where will he get marked down? First down yardage at the 11.
Did he get the first down?
Absolutely.
Wow. That was that inside trap, that quick hitter.
You see, now you get a new set of downs with 2:28 to play.
Absolutely.
You can run some more clock here, and hopefully, if you're North Penn, punch it in. If you're O'Hara, you have 2 timeouts remaining to try and stop them.
No, this is absolutely the best thing that could happen for North Penn. Take as much time as they can as they're getting close to a touchdown opportunity. I'm with you on that. I'm just saying that North Penn, at this point, I think any touchdown they would take. Now, the defense for Cardinal O'Hara, they have got to stop on first down right here, setting up 2nd down and long. They don't want to give up 3, 4, 5, 6 yards right here.
Stoll is the deep man in the backfield. Dick Beck is going to be forced to use his last timeout, as there was a lot of confusion coming out of the huddle. And that's a situation where you weigh your options. Use my last timeout or lose 5 yards. And Dick Beck said, I want to stay where I am here at the 11-yard line. Well, let's talk it over and get on the same page with 2:03 to play.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to go the last 2 minutes of a tie game without a timeout, and that's the situation North Penn is right now. But at the same token, you don't want to mess up your opportunity to get the go-ahead score and lose yardage, and losing yardage right here may have prevented them from doing that. But the fact that they haven't been able to complete a pass tonight, you certainly don't want to have any to go more than 15 yards to get in for the first down, or 16 for the touchdown, rather.
So with 2:03 to play, North Penn is out of timeouts. Cardinal O'Hara still has a pair to use. It is a 28-28 game, and North Penn has a 1st and 10 at the O'Hara 11-yard line.
See, I don't think North Penn can worry about the time. They need to get a score, whether it's a touchdown or a field goal. They need to get a score. Cardinal O'Hara, if they fall behind, the clock then is not their friend. It's not the ally anymore. They have 2 timeouts to work. If someone needs to stop the clock, it's going to be Cardinal O'Hara. So we'll see what happens. Pretty much 11 in the box right there.
North Penn packed in with the formation. It is Stoll. No surprise there. Straight ahead. Todd Cannon in on the tackle along with Scott Taylor. It's inside the 10. And when they unpile, they'll put the ball down at the 9-yard line. A gain of 2. It's 2nd down and 8. Make it a gain of 3. It's 2nd down and 7.
See, Dick Beck's going to put this in Dan Algio's hands in terms of the time and the clock management. He's going to let the clock run. Coach Algio's got 2 timeouts for Cardinal O'Hara, and we'll see if he decides to take one. When the score's still tied, you don't really want to take the timeout, but when it looks like they're in an obvious field goal position, you may start to have to think about that.
Stoll on 2nd and 7. Cuts it back to the inside, heading for the corner, and he is going to be out of bounds, shy of the goal line, but he might have a first down.
How about that? He needed to get to about the 1. I'm not sure which is better for O'Hara. Would it be better right now for North Penn to score, and you've got a minute 16 to try to tie it? Because if North Penn's able to score in any of the next 2 plays and more time goes off, O'Hara's got less opportunity to tie it up.
A minute 16 to play as Stoll goes out of bounds, and the referees will bring the chains all the way across the field for a measurement. It is either 3rd and 1 or 1st and goal. We look back at what the coaches told us before the game, as their 3 keys to the game for North Penn was control the ball, cover the wide receivers, and hit a big play on offense. Number 3, they've certainly
Number 3, they got covered.
Yeah, there's no question about it. Now, Wedderburn has 2 touchdown catches for O'Hara. On the other side, O'Hara's keys to the game for Dan Algio, no turnovers. They had a big one here that led to a touchdown.
Well, they've had 3 turnovers, actually.
No big plays on defense. Well, we've already talked how North Penn has hit some big ones and control the line of scrimmage. North Penn has been able to run the football a lot tonight.
Yeah. I think both teams can make a claim to controlling the line at different points of the game. They've both moved the football, moved the chains.
First and goal at the 1. Stoll, touchdown.
I think Cardinal O'Hara, it's better for them to have North Penn score right there than to go 2-3 plays. They may have no timeout left to try to return a score. There's a minute 12 left for Walters and company to get a score going. They have 2 timeouts. They have enough time. But you got to give North Penn some credit. They take advantage of the turnover. When a turnover is given to you, take advantage of it.
Been a couple huge turnovers in the second half for O'Hara. McManus to try and make it a 7-point game. Gets it off just in time, and it's 35-28. North Penn in front with a minute 12 to play. This game was 7-7 at halftime. It was 14-7 after 3 quarters. North Penn in front.
A lot of scoring here. That's why I think Cardinal O'Hara still has a lot of confidence. They know they can score off North Penn. They've been doing it the whole second half.
Straight ahead here.
Yeah, here's the touchdown there. Great play there for North Penn.
That was our 6th touchdown of the 4th quarter.
Stoll's had a terrific game. Stoll and Waters obviously both over 100 yards.
So after the fumble recovery, 21 yards in 6 plays, and North Penn back in front. 3rd lead for the Knights tonight.
Dan Algio showing a lot of confidence in Lions, getting them right back out there. And he's back at the 5-yard line.
So Schmidt will kick off. O'Hara needs a big return.
Now keep in mind they have 2 timeouts. They got plenty of time.
Schmidt has been kicking short across the field to Myers. And he will do almost the same, but it's more toward the middle. Just on. Across the 40. Still on his feet. At the 50. Dragged down from behind at the North Penn 45-yard line by Paul Leslie. And O'Hara in great shape with a minute 5 and 2 timeouts remaining.
What determination by Justi. That's the most impacting play he's had all game. He is hurt right now. But look, instead he thought about the fair catch, and he just barreled right in the middle of the line there, followed his blockers, gets to the outside. Leslie finally brings him down. Justi's just not able to get up. That's the bad news.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line as Justi gets tended to with a minute 5 left.
Not sure what the injury is. Cardinal O'Hara's going to be forced to go to another fullback right now. And they're looking back to number 49 who played the first half, and that's Isaac Prince, a sophomore.
For these two teams.
They have gone at it tonight.
They've gone to battle here in the second half for sure. Stay tuned. We've got more coming your way. College football continues tonight here on CNA. 2 nationally ranked number 1 AA ranked Division I AA teams, battle on the gridiron. Number 14 ranked Lehigh, the Mountain Hawks, the team picked to win the Patriot League. They head south to take on number 10 Delaware. Both teams return outstanding quarterbacks in a contest between the top team in the Patriot League and one of the top teams in the Atlantic 10. Don't miss Lehigh and Delaware tonight at 7, only on CNA. Walters scrambling, looking, and he'll run out of bounds after a short gain with Ian Carpenter bearing down on him.
He got by Newbert initially, went to the right side. We talked about Newbert at the outset. He's going to put pressure on the quarterback. He has. But very few guys are going to be able to run down Walters when you close out that pocket, make him go to the right side.
2nd down and 7 with just under a minute left. I urge you to stick around for that game tonight. Lehigh, Delaware, that's going to be outstanding. Lehigh beat Monmouth last week in the season opener. Delaware.
If your heart can take another great game.
Season opener for the Blue Hens.
3 receiver set.
Walters on 2nd and 7. Scrambling. Throws it away. 3rd down and 7 for the Lions with 53 seconds left. Here comes the flag now. Referees getting together, and they're going to call intentional grounding.
Yeah, I think it's a good call because there's nobody there. I just don't know why they took so long to make the call. Tell you what, they dropped a lot of players in coverage. Walters had nowhere to go, and he was being chased. This time he had no outside to go.
Referees are still talking about it.
Yeah, I understand why Coach Algie was upset. I would be too if that flag came 5-6 seconds late like that. I mean, it's either an intentional grounding or not. Make the call. It was kind of weird how both officials looked at each other before somebody made the call. Carpenter staying back in the linebacking spot, forced him to throw away. But since there's nobody within 5-10 yards, Danny obviously displeased with that.
And did you catch the guy containing Walters? It's Pete Stoll.
Well, he's come this far.
He's been everywhere. There have been so many guys on both sides that have played outstanding games here tonight, and that penalty will take the ball back inside O'Hara territory at about the 49-yard line.
Heart-wrenching game here. Cardinal O'Hara, North Penn, two great programs, two great coaches, two great traditions. Championship for North Penn in 2003, championship for Cardinal O'Hara in 2004. This is a championship level caliber game, and it's been played like that.
And these are two top teams in Pennsylvania. We talked about it earlier. Pennsylvania Sports Fever, top 25, has Cardinal O'Hara 3 this week, North Penn 2. North Penn's number 1 in Quad A in the state of Pennsylvania, according to the Harrisburg Patriot News, and number 2, according to the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Third down and 17. Walters unable to get the ball deep. Still on his feet. Loses the football. And North Penn has another turnover. Pete Stoll. Who else with the recovery?
Pete Stoll's got the football. That's unbelievable.
Alex Johnson is hurt for North Penn back at the O'Hara 45-yard line.
Well, we've seen an unbelievable amount of injuries tonight. That's probably been the only disheartening part of this game. Pete Stoll makes a humongous play again for North Penn. And there's another mistake made by Walters. As great as he's been, as great as he is, you got to tuck the ball here because you still had a 4th down opportunity. But trying to do everything here at the end of the game, he's kicking the ball around and he kicked it right to Stoll. Unfortunate break there for Cardinal O'Hara.
Kevin Ewell, 74, comes in to force the fumble right there. And Stoll slides in with the recovery. Pete Stoll, 6'1", 220-pound senior, and he's a real slacker in the classroom. A 1450 SAT.
What's his problem?
1450.
That was just on the math, right?
That's what you get for signing your name, right? 1450?
No, that's like 250.
Congratulate. 1450. That is outstanding work for Pete Stoll. And Atlantic 10 schools after him in a big way, and you can see why. Alex Johnson will be helped off the field. Looks like a left leg.
Boy, things didn't look good for North Penn a couple times in the second half. Looked like Cardinal O'Hara had control a couple times, but turnovers is the bugaboo for O'Hara tonight. 4 of them. 2 by Lyons, 2 by Walters. And it's probably going to seal the fate for O'Hara here. Do they have a timeout? They do have one.
O'Hara reaching for the football there as Myers downed it. And the Lions will take their final timeout with 39 seconds left.
O'Hara burns their final timeout.
And all you need here is one good exchange from center, maybe 2, again, depending how quickly the referees set the football after the 2nd down snap.
Well, Coach Algio talking to his team, huddling around the 43-yard line. I'm not sure if this is more about just making sure things don't get out of hand. I know they're going to try to get a fumble right here. It's their only chance.
Protect the football, make sure they secure the snap and get on the ground as quickly as possible.
Thrilling football game. I mean, the fans really got a treat here tonight. And barring a turnover and another score by Cardinal O'Hara here in the last 39 seconds, Dick Beck, yep, he's going to breathe deeply. take this win.
And this is just our first game in the CNA Varsity Sports Zone. What a way to get things underway. We got a big one for you next week in Jersey. Washington Township and Cherokee will do battle. They're the top two teams in that area.
North Penn celebrating now. They're going to get this victory. Nothing Cardinal O'Hara can do here as the clock's going to tick off.
We're under 25 seconds. The play clock has just been set, so North Penn does not have to snap the football, and the Knights will improve to 2-0 on the season with a 35-28 victory over O'Hara. The Lions fall to 1-1, and North Penn leads the series now 2-1 as the head coaches meet at midfield. What a battle here tonight at Crawford Stadium. We'll take a break. 35-28 North Penn with the victory. Back with our wrap-up in just a moment.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today. Dedicated athlete, motivated student, involved in the community. These are the qualities of a Wendy's High School Heisman nominee. Young leaders in their school and community. Every high school has seniors who deserve to be nominated for the Wendy's High School Heisman Award. Nominate an outstanding young person today.
If you're significantly overweight, you've probably seen this commercial.
When is a diet pill worth $153 a bottle? When you're more than 20 pounds overweight and every diet plan has failed. Now there's Leptoprin.
She's right, but you don't have to pay $153 a bottle to experience significant weight loss. Generics Labs has obtained the exclusive rights to manufacture Leptopril. The same powerful Leptoprin SD formula, the same strength, the same amazing weight loss, but for less than half the price. So if you're significantly overweight, you can get the weight loss you want at a price you can finally afford. Leptopril from Generics Labs.
Finally, significant weight loss at an affordable price. Order Leptopril risk-free. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514. Order Leptopril now. Call 1-800-688-5514. That's 1-800-688-5514.
Back at Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. What a way for us to start our high school season on the CN8 Varsity Sports Zone. A wild second half. North Penn beats Cardinal O'Hara 35-28, the final in this non-league battle. Our player of the game is North Penn running back Pete Stoll, who scored the winning touchdown, and he capped the victory with his fumble recovery late in the fourth quarter as he comes up with the loose ball. Anthony Walters with a fumble, and Stoll seals it for North Penn as they improve to 2-0. O'Hara falls to 1-1. For my partner, Jeremy Treatman, our stat man, Jeff Zimmerman, producer Brian Morrow, Drexel Wright, our director, and our entire CN8 crew, this is Steve Degler saying so long from Crawford Stadium in Lansdale, Pennsylvania. Final score, North Penn 35, Cardinal O'Hara 28.
The Lehigh Mountain Hawks have dominated the Patriot League in recent years, winning 5 titles in the last 7 seasons. This year, the 14th-ranked Mountain Hawks return with an arsenal of talent and are the preseason pick to win their conference once again. Tonight, they'll face the 10th-ranked Delaware Blue Hens, who won a national title just 2 years ago and reached the playoffs last season. They're a powerhouse team in the strongest 1AA conference in the nation. Delaware kicks off their season tonight on CN8 as they take on the Lehigh Mountain Hawks next. Last week, Lehigh quarterback Mark Borda threw 6 touchdown passes that tied a school mark, and he leads a high-powered offense into a vocal venue. We're at Delaware Stadium. It is the Patriot League in the Atlantic 10. Lehigh, number 14 in the nation, against Delaware, coming in at number 10. Hi, everybody. I'm Brian Weber, joined by Bill Osborne. Welcome to another weekend of college football on CN8. Billy, the pick once more in the Patriot League is Lehigh. They won it last year. The A-10 the last 2 years. Delaware's won a share of the title, but the key distinction, Lehigh's already played a game. Delaware is extremely young.
Well, both of those points, and you talk about coaches speak. They say the biggest improvement is from the first game to the second game. Well, Lehigh has the advantage. Delaware does not. So Coach Keeler said that because of that, they worked as hard as they ever have in preseason camp. We'll see tonight when they kick off here in about 15 minutes.
Lehigh can move the football. Jerram Walker, part of an offense that piled up 54 points a week ago, and he got it done in all phases of the game.
This guy's a stud. Whenever he gets on the field, Delaware better be ready. And he averages over 25 yards a kick return for his career with 2 touchdowns. So this guy can go get it on kickoff returns and as a wide receiver. He's a stud.
Well, as you know, Delaware likes to throw the football as well, but they're young at the wideout spot and along the offensive line. That suggests we'll see a lot of Omar Cuff in the backfield tonight.
Omar Cuff, he has to have a good game for this Delaware offense to go. There he is right there. He's not a big guy, but he can find his way through. Where was he last year? He was in the defensive backfield. He didn't get the touch with the rock until October. And then he finished with over 600 yards and finished the season strong with 2 straight 100-yard games. So he's a guy that they really expect big things from this year, especially tonight versus this Lehigh defense.
Last time these teams met, it came in the NCAA playoffs. Both hope to be back in the postseason once more this year. A year ago, Sonny Riccio guided Delaware into the NCAA playoffs. He's hoping to raise his play in 2005. It is always intense inside Delaware Stadium. The Hen fans getting fired up, so are we. Lehigh, Delaware, straight ahead on CN8.
When families and teachers work together,
our children are the winners.
The winners. As both a teacher and a parent,
I'm proud our school stressed
the importance of personal responsibility and respect
and
respect for others.
In fact, city and suburb, New Jersey's public high schools lead the nation with the best graduation rate. In urban schools, 75% plan to continue their education, and we are one of the top 3 states for students going on to college.
NJEA members, making public schools great.
Great for every child.
For every child.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Today's game brought to you in part by Clayton Block. Concrete and sand. Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success. It is a gorgeous night inside Delaware Stadium. Sold out once more, 15 consecutively. You can't get a seat here. All 22,000 will be filled as the Blue Hens take the field. Well, as we touched on when we joined you, this is a young Delaware team. Let's go down to a guy who has that blend of experience and youthful charisma. It's Greg Murphy. Murph?
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, you said it. This is a youthful team. You know, 2 years ago, this team went all the way under Casey Keeler. They went on and they won the national championship. But there are very few players from that roster still on the roster today. In fact, they returned just 9 starters from a year ago. So this team is very young. We will see a lot of first-timers out here today. And as you mentioned, Brian, in this atmosphere, that can be intimidating. But the coach is well aware of all of that.
Yeah, I really think the upperclassmen on the field will sort of keep those kids in a nice steady keel and try to keep those guys in a nice and level. It's a little nerve-wracking. The good news is it's a talented group of young men. The bad news is we have no idea how they're going to react to Saturday night and under the lights against a nationally ranked opponent.
Well, don't feel too sorry for Coach Keeler because just because this team is young, the expectations are the same. He says every time his team takes the field, they do it for one reason, and that is to reach that ultimate goal of a national championship. Just because they have youth on the football field today does not mean that goal is not in place. Guys, back upstairs.
Thanks very much, Greg. Casey Keeler, full name Kurt Charles, 4th season at his alma mater, 1981 Delaware grad. He's done marvelous things here. 30-11, a 730 winning percentage. Across the way, Pete Lembo, equally successful at Lehigh, among the youngest coaches in all of NCAA sports. 5th season, 37-11. Best winning percentage in the history of Lehigh. 2 Patriot League championships. And last year, co-champs and that NCAA berth. We touched on gorgeous conditions in Delaware. That temperature of 85 degrees will come down as the afternoon transforms into evening. Not too humid, and the flags aren't blowing at all. There's Pete Lembo. We gave you the particulars. Had a chance to speak with the Georgetown grad. Terrifically charismatic guy who really gets a sense of what it means to be a coach in a small town, because Lehigh sports is the focus of life in Bethlehem. This is a long-time rivalry. You see the details. They've been playing each other for quite some time, and they're going to take a break. This is the last scheduled meeting because next year Lehigh has Villanova on the calendar for the first of several meetings.
Well, this is an unbelievable atmosphere, and you got to love it. You know, this is Delaware's first game here at Delaware Stadium. They sold out every ticket on August the 30th. It's the longest, stretch that they've had. They average over 20,000 fans for the last 6 years. Unbelievable. And then you go against Lehigh, who's one of the best in the Patriot League, with Coach Lembo's done an unbelievable job. And of course, you know what about Delaware, where they won the national championship 2 years ago, and they're 21-2 under Coach Keeler at home. So this is a game against 2 high-powered teams that expect to win every time the ball's kicked.
Delaware won the toss. They'll receive. Justin Music, junior from Hanover, New Hampshire, transfer from Rutgers, will kick to a pair of dangerous return men. That's Kervin Mushad, the redshirt freshman from Levittown, Pennsylvania. And we're underway. Rashad Woodard has some space to the 26-yard line. 17 on the return. Well, Bill, it was a season of learning a year ago for Delaware quarterback Sonny Riccio, and he acknowledged that when you come into this offense, there's so much to pick up that it took him a while to get into sync.
He had a couple interceptions, couple bad games to start the season, but look at those final stats. He really came on, he matured, and that's all about experience. He was trying to learn a new offense, plus get his teammates respect, plus run the offense. Took a little while, but once he got on track, boy, he had some big gains to lead the Blue Hens.
The other issue for the senior from Elwood City, Pennsylvania, was he had not been on the field for quite some time in considerable action because he was a transfer from Missouri. And they'll start on the ground, the inside handoff, keeping that Lehigh defense off it. It's Mitchell with the tackle as we walk through the backs and receivers for a Delaware squad that will battle inexperience. They're going to learn as this season moves along. The offensive line suffering some key losses to graduation, but they have some quality transfers in there. Rob Bergman, big fella out of Miami, has the size to make things happen in the A-10. Loss of 1 on the inside handoff. Riccio out of the gun. And getting that yard back and plenty more. Brian Ingram making the reception, hauled down by Julian Austin.
One of the few receivers that have come back on this team that has some experience. He had 20 catches for 208 yards a year ago. And just a little crossing route. This is what this Blue Hen offense will do. It'll spread you out, find the throwing lanes. Riccio just checked it down. Ingram picks up a first down.
Ingram out to the 39-yard line. Just 2 receptions a year ago, but we'll detail all the issues going on at the wideout position for Delaware. They have a myriad of personnel changes, so we'll see a lot of new faces as Riccio checks off at the line. And nothing happening there.
Well, you know, Brian, this Lehigh defense last year was tough to run against. Number 1 in the A-10 with only 126 yards a game. So they're tough to run against.
Tough has not had much success early on. And there are the specifics of that Delaware offensive line we hit on. Greg Benson, a sophomore. No games a year ago at guard. Mike Byrne, a sophomore at center, did play briefly a year ago. Brian Sims, a starter last year at left guard. Gain of just 2 for Cuff. Plenty of time for Riccio. Once more down the middle of the field. That was a dangerous pass as he was looking for the tight end, Justin LaForgia, who's a converted wide receiver from earlier in his career, and he could be a weapon at the tight end spot. Lehigh defense. Royce Morgan coming back from a leg injury that cost him all but 2 games a year ago. Linebackers, Anthony Graziani, first-team All-Patriot a year ago. And Kaloma Cardwell, the emotional leader of that team, talking with Coach Lembo. He said this guy could run for mayor of Philly if he wants to. He has that kind of personality. Big hit, jars the ball free as Mouchard had it briefly but could not retain possession. And it is a hard-hitting secondary led by Brandon Thomas, the junior from Florida, laying the wood.
Well, you'll see Lehigh coming here with blitz from the right side, right at Sonny Riccio. He saw the hot read and got it out, but the problem was they looked like they were going man, and then at the last second, the corner to that side jumped the underneath route, and usually the hot reads are 5 or 6 yards and slant, turn, or sit down. That time he turned away from, but right into the defense, and with a headache, wouldn't have been enough for the first down anyway.
So after the initial first down, Delaware forced to punt. It's Mike Weber, no relation, from Cedar Grove, New Jersey. Greg Petrosky signals for that fair catch and able to rein it in. 34 on the kick. Well, spotlighting the Lehigh offense. Mark Borda has done terrific things in the pocket. Those touchdowns a week ago, not a departure from the stats he put up the season prior. 24 touchdowns against 6 INTs, and the coaches really like how his decision-making is getting better as his career has moved along.
Well, he had 6 TDs last week to 5 different players.
And as you can see, both of these teams run similar schemes. You'll see a lot of shotgun, a lot of inside handoffs, working things around reverses, and it's Duran Walker. That's how you pronounce it. And not to be trite, but he ran all over Monmouth a week ago, piling up those all-purpose numbers we brought you. The skill positions, you know about Walker. He's got help from Zeblum, who caught 26 balls a year ago. Up front, Lehigh lost a pair of captains to graduation, but Adam Domaska's back, the senior from Easton, a captain this year, All-Patriot League second-team performer a year ago. Gain of just 2, and Borda, much like we saw Riccio on the last possession, changing things up, making the call on the line. Such a key element of both offenses. On the slant in, Adam Kovacs, the senior from Hellerton, Pennsylvania, appears to have first down yardage. He got the good spot. Roger Brown brought him down.
You can see Kovacs on the outside, a double slant route that time. Good job of Borda recognizing the defense and delivering the football. And you see this no-huddle offense, and what that does is it really keeps substitutions to a minimum on the defensive side of the ball as well. So both teams run very similar offenses, as you mentioned, so it'll be interesting to see what quarterback directs it, gets him in and out of the checks, and delivers the football.
And as we learned from Pete Lembo, he said that was helpful in preparation because unlike facing an option team, they know what this scheme is all about. It's a pair of diminutive backs for Lehigh. Eric Rath is merely 5'7", but he rushed for better than 990 yards a year ago. Number 2 gets the carry. We'll also see a lot of Marcus Thompson. They'll rotate heavily at the skill position. Bill, as you touched on, so many wideouts getting involved in the passing game a week ago.
Absolutely, and that's what makes it difficult to prepare for. Coach Keeler talked about they run so many formations, they deliver the football, they really don't key on somebody, so everybody has to know their assignment.
Empty backfield, 5 wide, trips for Borda to his left. Had time, that time disappears. Tracked down by Jeremy Kometz. This is a big game for him. He's from Bethlehem, the sophomore. Part of a defense that has had losses to graduation as well, but Tom Parks is back, the senior, a top candidate for the Buck Buchanan Award. Amongst the linebackers, John Mulhern, his brothers, former captains here. Kyle Campbell makes his 30th straight start in the secondary. Loss of 3, call it 3rd and 8. Borda very close to the sticks. Walker with the nice hands and the adjustment to pull it in, and that appears to be good for the first down.
Nice catch on the outside by Duran Walker on the out route right at the first down stick, went down and got it. Borda really threw the ball anywhere where you could throw that football. Here it is on a semi-roll, actually rolling to Parks, who's double teamed and gets chipped as he's coming in. But Jerran Walker, that's what they teach you as a wide receiver, Brian. Make sure you go enough to pick up the first down. That time Walker went about 2 yards additional, then had to come back for the football, and when he caught it, he was right at the stick.
It's squarely at midfield. Walker, 7 receptions a week ago. On the misdirection, it's Rath. He'll turn it up for 3 or 4. Met by the tandem of Woodard and Mulhern. Woodard, the junior from Germantown, Maryland. One of 4 returning defensive starters. 2 INTs a year ago, and it's going to be the burden for the guys with experience to help these young fellas learn what this defense is all about.
This time Lehigh just elects to go into the huddle, get the play from the sideline.
We can catch our breath.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like doing a basketball game. Moves very quickly with these spread offenses. Great to have you along on CN8. That ball batted and can't get to the sideline. Nice pressure from the defensive interior. It was Kometz who's had an active start, and as we alluded to, he said coming in this week, it's awfully special to take on the team for Bethlehem.
Well, good job up front initially to stop that rush by Delaware. They did come with 7 that time, and Kometz got in the throwing lane of Borda and got his paw up there and knocked it down. Good job of Borda recognizing the blitz, trying to go to the hot read, but couldn't deliver the football.
Crowd tries to raise its intensity. Borda quickly confers for this 3rd and 7. Trips. This time to the near side. Borda. Timing post pattern, but just too much for Walker, who had some space out there. There was a little bit of separation in the secondary, but too much.
Yeah, Walker got behind Gunthrop, and he looked over to the safety and said, whoa, 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 I'm supposed to have some help over top, and he actually looked at Campbell, and he was nowhere in the vicinity. Fortunately for Delaware, that ball was overthrown by Borda because Jerran, it's the only time I'm going to do it, could have caught that ball and ran into the end zone.
There's no limit.
That's it. You got your one, and
when
I got
my one.
When you have
comedic genius, yes, you can keep going back to it.
You got to bring it out of me.
I will set you up, my friend. Aaron Love, one of those redshirt freshmen. He's from Detroit, waiting for the punt from Josh Mann, who averaged 43.5 a kick last week, and this is a gorgeous one, spilling inside the 10, but Lehigh can't cover. It comes out to the 2.
Yeah, Brian, I believe that actually hit one of Lehigh's gunners on the way down, but bounced in the end zone, so it is a touchback.
Both teams feeling each other out at the outset. Scoreless in Delaware.
Atlantic 10 football, simply the best. Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, an American-owned and operated company since 1951, has been committed to excellence in manufacturing concrete and block and supplying building materials for commercial and residential projects. The perfect mix of project quality, innovation, and style is built into everything we make, offering a full line of architectural block from split to ground and polished to newly introduced glass stone architectural units and a wide range of hardscaping products. Call or click Clayton today. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success.
We'd like to welcome those of you joining us from WFMZ in Allentown, PA. Great to have you with us on CN8 Sports. As we noted, rich history between these schools. 46th meeting. Looking back to 1912, Delaware, those won 7 of the last 8. And this time, Riccio will take the more traditional approach. Lines up under center. He had pressure coming, and it continued as Lehigh quickly jumped on Cuff. You could see those linebackers cheating up, and Morgan had a lot of support as he made the tackle.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, they were really tough to run a gun, these Mountain Hawks. You can see what they do here. They drop down into like a 6 or 7 man front. Just really tough because they got somebody unblocked, and ran right into the way they were slanting. So Delaware's going to throw the ball more effectively to get him out of that front.
And on this play, it appeared Delaware had the edge because Lehigh was not set. They were still in motion as Cuff made his way towards the edge, but just a short pickup for the man who you touched on, had a defensive background coming into last year, did not have a carry until mid-October, and then he put together a terrific run, did Omar Cuff.
Yeah, was that unbelievable? He was a DB. Obviously, he played running back in high school, was a very good one at that, but he wasn't even practicing on the other side of the ball until October, and then he came on to be their leading rusher, and he's really blossomed here in the last part of the season and early part of this game.
3rd and 7, Riccio out of the gun. Underneath, caught by Aaron Love, but there was the Lehigh defense at Keeler's team.
And Coach Keeler said they have to run the football effectively to set up the pass. Since they've had some problems running the football, their passing game has faltered. That was completed, but the Mountain Hawks will take that because they dropped into zone coverage. They cover everybody up underneath, up top, and said, listen, we'll let you dump it up. They come up, make a tackle, and force Delaware now. Looks like they're going to be a 3rd and long situation.
Actually, 4th and 2
down. Yeah, they didn't change the flag. Yep.
And we have the injured player on the field for Lehigh. It's Danon Blake, a sophomore from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Last week he had an interception and was very active on defense at his high school. Ann Arbor High School Scholar Athlete of the Year. Let's send it down to Murph on the sidelines.
Well, guys, before the game, I had an interesting conversation with Coach Pete Lembo over there on the Lehigh sideline. And I asked him how big of an advantage it was that his team already had a game under their belt. And he said, you know, it's good and it's bad. The good thing, of course, is that, yeah, they made some mistakes last week that he doesn't expect his team will make again. But the bad side of things is now Delaware has a good 60 minutes of football that they can watch and see Lehigh's tendencies, see what they do well and what they don't do well. And they'll have to adjust to that today. So good and bad to get that first game under their belt. Guys?
Well, good job, Murph, on that. And, you know, we talked about that as well. And so I talked to Keeler yesterday and then also before the game today. And one of the things, you know, we talked about was that one game up that Lehigh has. And it's big because, Brian, as you know, there's no preseason in college. It's here we are, let's go. So what he did, he and his staff ramped it up in training camp. They practiced as hard as he said they've ever practiced because, interestingly enough, Brian, he blamed himself for last year's opening game loss because he said they were a little soft. So with all the young players, 25 on the 2 deep, he wanted to have a really physical training camp, and he did that, so we'll see how it affects the game here because right now they're obviously starting, you know, not great offensively, but they've kept it very clean thus far.
Well, Blake appears to be okay, walking off under his own power, and you know very well just how intense Casey Keeler is. Yeah. He had that linebacker mentality, played at 6 feet tall. That might have been generous, 210, and had a great motor, as the coaches say. Punt time for Delaware and Mike Weber. Petrosky once more set for the punt return. Last time didn't have a chance to do anything with it, nor this time, as it takes the Delaware hop to the 37-yard line with the roll, 38 on the kick.
Well, Lee Thomas, number 83, actually got inside the blocker, and that may have distracted him right there because he shanked that kick to that side. Mike Weber, who actually is a veteran, averaged about 38 yards a pop last year. Look at this crowd. That's another thing, Brian. We talked about Atlantic 10, yes, a lot of tradition, but there's no better atmosphere in Division I AA week in and week out than coming down here to Delaware Stadium.
21-2 is a number that we keep hitting on the last 3 years. But thus far, the Patriot League being well represented in this game, and head-to-head, this is the third meeting between the conferences. 2-0 Patriot League thus far on this college football Saturday. Play fake, Borda on the design roll, just dumps it out to Walker, who tries to scoot his way upfield, and Woodard bumped him out of bounds.
Little play fake misdirection, underneath handoff. Gets the flow going left, and then Borda just rolls out to his right. Actually could have ran the football, but dumped it out there to the fellow he counts on to make things happen. Walker, he picks up 6 yards, almost 7 yards on first down. They'll take that every time on first down.
Well, especially for this offense, because 2nd and 3, now you can maybe try something a little bit deeper down the field. And they have so many ways of getting there. It's always entertaining to watch this offense put together different wrinkles, and they go traditional to pick up the short yardage situation. It's Marcus Thompson, junior from Baltimore. He's just 5'7", 165, but they used him in power situations a season ago, picking up a pair of touchdowns. He ran into Alexander and Hepburn, but not before he got the first down.
It's funny you say Thompson's 5'7". I think that's they give him a couple inches because
is that media guy?
Yeah, I think that's media guy because they actually say in the press guy I talked to the coach, he's actually 5'5", but he plays it to his advantage because he hides behind those offensive linemen and then squirts free, which he did there to pick up the additional yards for a first down.
Well, that worked for Thurman Thomas for many years, and this has that Bills feel to it, right? All the quick reads, now an option wrinkle, and they make the right choice as Thompson gets it from Borda, heading towards the sideline. Picked up about 6 or 7 before Brown chased him out of bounds.
Here it is again as we talked about the different wrinkles that this offense will bring to you out of the shotgun, the fake underneath handoff, and then just trying to get out there and option off one of the ends. And he just makes the actually that time the corner came up, Brown, and he had to commit, tossed it out there, and once again a second and short situation.
So last time they went more straightforward. Let's see what happens on this 2nd and 3 from the 44 inside Delaware turf. Borda delivered out of the gun. Here comes Delaware, beats it, comes to the sideline. Nice catch out there. And positive yardage pulled in.
I think that was the big fella. Is that Morelli, the tight end out there? Nice job on the outside. You'll see him sneak out, and he's singled up there with the linebacker, and looked like they tried to push him out of the way. The big fella, Jesperson, on the other side was trying to cover him man-to-man, but that's what this Lehigh defense or offense will do. They'll spread you out to give you a bunch of different formations, get you leaning one way, and then they'll take that 3-step drop and just flip it out to the tight end for the first down.
Tough to miss him. 6'3", 253. Hasn't caught a pass in a while. None in all of last year's action. None last week. First down from the 32. Slant in. Credit the tenacity of Kovacs for hanging on to that football as he was pounded quickly by Brown.
Double slant once again, and they say here's the 2 receivers. Again, double slant formation, and that time Borda elects to go to the outside receiver like he did the first time earlier in the game, and he takes a headache. So if they're going to continue to run that offense, they need to understand if they're going to jump it, they should just run hitch routes, 6-yard hitch routes or 6-yard out routes. The old saying is in zone, you sit, and man, you run. That was zone. That's why you don't run against the zone.
And
you get a headache.
Hepburn hitting like a safety. Play action. Dump it off to Thomas, who has a fleet of protection out there, and he breaks the 20-yard line out at the 19. That's good for the first down. Brought out by Gunthorpe.
You can see Borda now really doing a nice job directing this offense. They freeze the linebackers. You got to respect underneath handoff, and he just flips it out there. Wide open on the outside is Thomas. Picks up another Mountain Hawk first down, and they got their rhythm right now early in this ball game.
Inside that red zone where they did terrific things a week ago. 9 trips, 7 touchdowns, 2 field goals as they overwhelm Monmouth. Misdirection, and it's up to Thompson to pick his way forward. They got about 4 or 5. Story was there with Alexander.
And what they do here is they do this misdirection. Look at the offensive line, just turn everybody to the one side, and if you start going that way, they're going to let the momentum go and just get a hat and just drive you out of the way. That time, again, misdirection. Thompson comes back across the formation, gets a crease, and picks up a very winnable yard on first down. 5 yards. Anytime you can do that on first down, it really gives a great advantage to the offensive scheme.
Thompson, the lone setback. 2nd and 5. Borda looking towards the end zone. Walker's hands tested, couldn't haul it in, and you see definitively Nikos Chavis saying, not in my neighborhood.
Well, Chavis is singled up against the best receiver for the Mountain Hawks. You can see it on the outside. Out of the shotgun, a semi-roll to the left. Borda gets his feet set and tries to throw it to a spot and say, Walker, go get it! Just out of his outstretched arm. Good job of defense on the outside by Chavis in the end zone, setting up now a 3rd and 5 situation.
The junior from Georgia was tested. Let's see what Delaware can do defensively here. Lehigh with a few options for Borda to pick from. 3rd and 5. Borda tried the timing pattern to Thompson coming out of the backfield, but a little bit too much on it.
Did you see the matchup there? Parks was on Thompson. The lineman outside. See, that's what they schemed them right there. They weren't sure they came. They came with a 6-man, 7-man front, and then they had a 5-man rush. And that time, Parks, the nasty defensive lineman, ended up being up and covering the running back out of the backfield.
Well, Bill Walsh used to talk about Bob, back on backer.
Exactly.
That's Bowl, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Back on lineman.
Right.
But credit the big fella, the senior from Pittsburgh, showing off the wheels. It'll be a 31-yard attempt for a steady performer in music. Hit both of them last week. Make it 3 for 3 this young season. And it's Lehigh scoring first after a majority of the first quarter has been swinging back in terms of momentum.
Yeah, good job that time of Borda directing the offense, but that's what happens sometimes when you have that spread offense, Brian. It is more difficult, usually, the closer you get to the end zone. And here we are again on the third down. You can see out of the shotgun. Good job at the initial point of everybody picking up. You can see right there, there's the big fella. Parks on Thompson. He probably comes back and says, Coach Kill, okay. Or he talks to the Coach Cohen, the defensive coordinator, and said, okay, I did it once, but please do not put me in space like that again against that big fella out there, that little guy running out of the backfield. I'll take the fullback, but not the running back. But a good job of the Delaware defense, bending but not breaking. If you consider the way Lehigh was moving the football, Coach Cohen and his defensive staff and the defensive team will say, okay, we'll take those 3 points as they hold in the red zone.
Still perfect in the red zone this season, although it's early for Lehigh and Delaware. Lehigh with the game already played. Delaware coming off a 9-4 campaign of a year ago, 7-1 in the A-10. They're always dangerous in the return game. Woodard back there. He's got help. And Kervin Mouchad, the redshirt freshman from Levittown, all-state performer in high school, trying to get involved on special teams. Music. Woodard. Football loose. Lehigh has the football at the 26-yard line. Julian I.E. with the hands.
Well, the first turnover of the ball game goes to the Lehigh Mountain Hawks, courtesy of this fumble on the kickoff. And Coach Keeler talked about limiting big plays, limiting the turnovers. Well, this goes against him right here. Woodard right up the gut, trying to make somebody miss, and it looked like number 20 for Lehigh. Van Ackeren got his left hand in there and punched that ball right up in the air, and the Mountain Hawks, here it is coming right at you. Woodard trying to make somebody miss, trying to cut to his right, and boom, there goes the ball up in the air. Thank you very much, says IE. And the Mountain Hawks get the ball back.
Well, for all that talk of inexperience, Woodard, a junior, has seen playing time. Borda towards the end zone. There's the flag. It'll be holding.
And they went right after the secondary.
Well, Zeblum had room out there, and Woodard again not shining on back-to-back sequences.
You are right on that. They tried to go right off the turnover and picked on him on that skinny post route, and that ball was just a little bit overthrown, but there was definitely contact, and that's going to be a pass interference in the secondary for Delaware. No!
They're going to pick up the flag. Mike Mitchell, our referee.
Well, that was uncatchable, yes. That's a nice break for the Blue Hens because it was only about a yard. And let's see if you can get it right here. Let's see, there was definite contact. And you know what? It was only uncatchable by about a half a yard or yard. So you can make an argument if you're a Mountain Hawk fan that little contact about 10 yards down the field definitely, caused that ball to be overthrown.
Close. We'll call that a 50-50 call.
When you see uncatchable, it's usually the ball's thrown 5 or 10 yards over the receiver's head. So tough break for the Mountain Hawks, but the Blue Hens will take it.
Second down. Rath still on his feet to the 5-yard line. He powered his way inside the 10. playing well past that 5'7" stature.
Look at this guy. He's the all-leg back coming back, 5'7", 190, one-handed grab. Doesn't even seat it with his right hand. Boom, bounces off the linebacker. Parks tries to make a shoestring tackle, and he does. But look at him bounce off of the linebacker. Mulhorn, who's not an easy guy to bounce off of, keeps his feet driving, starts smelling the end zone. Good, hard running on the outside by Rath.
The senior from Mount Pocono. 1st and goal from the 5. Borda towards the corner of the end zone, but too much.
That's just a tough route. They ran a kind of a speed cut out to the wide side of the field on the goal line. And Brian, here's something to think of as I talked about. Number one, these spread offenses sometimes have more problems scoring as they get closer to the goal line, scoring touchdowns, that is. And there's Borda, 7 of 13 for 70 yards. And on that particular play, if I'm a DB and I'm in the middle of the field, I'm probably going to give you 10 or 12, maybe 15 yards cushion. As you get closer to the goal line, that cushion definitely decreases. And that time there was only a 7 or 8 yard cushion, which I think really caused that ball to be poorly thrown.
Well, too much on the attempt to Zebulon.
Yep.
2nd and goal. Borda takes it himself towards the end zone. Touchdown, Lehigh. Let's not overlook the fact that the quarterback is an option in this offense.
Well, that's a definite weapon in this spread offense if you have an athlete that can run at quarterback, because the spread offense does just that. They spread you out. But look at that block by the fullback leading the Borda up in there on number 44, John Mulhorn, to spring him. A good job of blocking down. And Borda played off the block, in for 6, and that's what that spread offense did. They had 4 receivers in the game, walked everybody out, middle was wide open.
All set up by that turnover on special teams. Music makes it 10-0 for the road team in one of the more intense venues in all of college football.
And it's very quiet down here at Delaware Stadium, where 20,000 plus are waiting for their Blue Hens to get on track. And here's a touchdown again. Out of the shotgun, you can see. Look at Eric Rath, boom, just lead up in there on Mulhorn. You can see it again. Everybody blocks out. Here comes Rath, boom, right down on Mulhorn. Springs Borda as he dives across for the touchdown. So you need to have key blocks on any play, and that one, the running back kicks it in for the quarterback, comes back and says, hey, good job, big fella.
Can't do it much quicker than less than a minute off the clock, and some teams would have been deflated when that penalty came back. Not Lehigh. They just keep buzzing along.
That's right. As you saw on that screen, 4 plays, 26 yards. And that's, again, what Coach Keeler talked about. Some of the keys. He wanted to run the football. And there's, obviously, the head coach, Pete Limbo, for the Lehigh team, who last year 9-3 and 5-1. And they're doing a great job coming in here on the road in Delaware Stadium. And under Borda, they've won their last 7 road games. So that's huge. And they're doing a nice job here early in a tough venue. And as I talked about, Coach Keeler wanted to start clean with no turnovers, get his team on track, and here he finds himself in a hole, 10-0.
You'll recall the last time Woodard had the football in his hands. It did not stay there long. 10-0 Lehigh. Woodard. And this time the full protection, covering up with both hands to the 26-yard line, 19 on the return. Well, we believe in strength in numbers. Let's go to the third member of our broadcast team, Greg Murphy.
Hey guys, just an injury update on number 15 for Lehigh, Danon Blake, the sophomore defensive back. He left 2 series ago. He has a muscle contusion underneath his right ribs. Right now they're putting some ice on it. He does look like he's in a little bit of pain, but they do think he will be back later in the game. Guys?
Thank you for the update. And in that secondary, they rotate a lot of bodies. So Lehigh does have personnel options amongst the DBs. Riccio, full name Santino Riccio, basically. A ode to the Godfather, and Sonny would be proud. That's James Conn turning it upfield to the 37-yard line, run down by Julian Austin.
Well, he was the second leading rusher in the A-10 under quarterbacks with 315 yards last year and 4 touchdowns. There he is, running the option to the right, getting into the second level, takes up a hit, flips over there, but picks up the first down. And again, if your quarterback is athletic, which he is, that definitely will help your offense.
But just the second time, Delaware has moved the sticks. Lehigh with the 6'2" edge in that department. Inside handoff to Danny Jones, who we expect to see a lot of this year, met by Will Mitchell. Jones, 5'8", redshirt freshman from St. Joe's Prep, same school that produced a guy who did good things at Delaware in the NFL, Rich Gannon. Total yards, it's all Lehigh, and they were amongst the more prolific offenses in 1AA a year ago.
Look at our graphics. I love these guys.
I like the sounds, too.
In the truck. Nice job.
iRobot. Here comes Lehigh defensively, but it's the right play call for Jones and Delaware. Had them moving in the wrong direction before Austin and Nelson converged on the stop. And Danny Jones piled up 1,100 yards, 16 touchdowns his senior season.
Out of the shotgun, right at you from the end zone shot. Underneath, handoff again, Danny Jones. Good job of blocking at the front. And then watch Riccio. That's a key in this offense. You got to carry out your fakes. You can hold a linebacker, maybe a DB. Good job setting up a third and short situation.
More of a power look now for Delaware. They bunch it up tight. Ingram in motion. He'll square to block, instead straight up the guts. Mequan Lee, the junior from Lancaster, right into the teeth of that defense, and there was not much pushing around once he got into the interior.
I like the way he didn't mess around, though. I mean, he had a little bit of hesitation, but he knew how much he needed. Looks like he got enough for the first down, but if not, Coach Keeler is going to decide what he's going to do. He's going to go for it, but they're going to bring the chains out.
Well, we touched on it. Running will be the theme, at least early this year, because of the changeover at wideouts. Delaware going without some faces on defense, but Gerard Wilcher will always be aggressive with his calls, and he knows he's going to see a lot of running because Delaware has new faces at wideout. Move the sticks. David Bowler, who caught 65 passes a year ago, out with a knee injury, and Justin Long, who caught 68 balls last year, no longer with the team.
How about that? Between the two of them, 133 catches for 1,675 yards and 9 touchdowns. That's a big chunk of your offense that you're missing. And some say Bowler would have been one of the best receivers in any Division I or 1AA.
I think he started his career at USC. You have to have talent to play for that program these days. Yes. Riccio, as the flag flies, dumps it towards the sideline. That'll be holding. Ultimately hooked up with Jones coming out of the backfield.
Probably going to give Beverly guard to that side. I'm sorry, the left tackle.
And a year ago, this was a trouble spot for the Blue Hens. Most penalized team in the A-10.
And they've had some injuries up front, which you said. And Beverly, who's the left tackle, sophomore, 6'6", 295. Not a whole lot of experience, and there he is right there.
And I know you like now the pro look that we ID these guys by number.
I was going to say, thank God when I played, because,
nowhere to
all
hide.
The penalties, nowhere. They never knew. But in college, I guess for the fans and for the announcers, everybody, it's nice to, I can usually figure it out anyway, but you can't hide now. You hold, you get singled out.
And especially for the poor offensive linemen, that's the only time we talk about these folks. But we'll spotlight the talent up there. Some key transfers amongst the options along the O-line. So after the penalty, 1st and 20 now. Riccio feels the pressure and forced to dump off that football because heat was coming quickly from the secondary. Calvin Lamont, the junior from Piscataway, was showing off the speed.
Well, usually there's somebody that picks up the blitz read or the hot read, and a lot of times, depending on where they come from, the quarterback is responsible for eyeing them up and getting rid of the football. But also importantly, the receivers got to see the hot read, and they have to adjust their routes. Somebody did not do that, and that forced that pass to be incomplete.
And Ingram unable to cut it off, as you definitely noted. It's a 2nd and long. It'll be Riccio. Here comes the flag again, and he's pounded at the 43-yard line. So things bogging down a touch for Delaware, but that is not thoroughly unexpected based upon the fact of their youth, and this is their first game. He was tackled by Coloma Cardwell.
Well, you can see Wilcher, the coordinator. There's Coach Keeler. He's trying to figure out what's going on now with his offense, and we had a shot of the defensive coordinator earlier. They're doing a real nice job of scheming against this Delaware offense. They're bringing guys at the last minute. They're shifting some guys around. And Brian, let me finish the thought. There's a defensive coordinator, Wiltshire, right there. He's doing a nice job signaling the plays. But as a quarterback, when you see the blitz coming, you cannot let him time it up. And by sitting in there, the receiver's got to sit in there, and that didn't happen on that last play with the motion call before the snap.
Penalty declined. It's 3rd and 15. Riccio, a touch more methodical, wanting to have everything lined up for 3rd and long. Towards the sideline, and just too much oomph once again. Joe Blameyer, one of the few players with experience there, the senior from Boise, the transfer originally from Arizona State, caught 32 passes a year ago.
Well, Riccio sat in there as long as he could to try and let his playmaker out there, Blameyer, to go underneath it. Look at Riccio. They came with the look, and then they got out of it, and Riccio had to let it go just before he got hit. And I'll tell you right now, Lehigh's defense is giving that offensive line and the running backs fits in terms of where they're coming. They get in and out of their schemes very quickly up front.
Weber punts once more. This one does not turn over and bounces back to the 30-yard line. Just 31 there after he averaged 37 a boot a season ago.
Well, both teams pride themselves on the ability to get the ball down the field, but don't discount these defenses. And we talked about it before. Last year for Lehigh, they were 6th in the nation, only giving up 16 points a game. And of course, we know about the job Coach Cohen and Coach Killer's done on their defensive side of the ball. They were ranked 2nd in total D and 3rd in scoring in all the A-10. So right now, it looks like Lehigh has the upper hand, but keep in mind, they had to go to short field in that term, and that's how they got their 7 points.
Well, as our friends joining us on WFMZ in Allentown know, there is the matter of respect for the Patriot League in this game.
Sure.
The A-10, the premier 1AA conference, and Lehigh trying to prove their conference belongs. Houdini time for Borden. He'd have to be a magician to get back to the original line of scrimmage. And after all that running, chased down by Perkey. Steven, the redshirt freshman from Florida, all-state performer, had 12 sacks his senior year of high school.
Little misdirection again, trying a little semi-roll. Was going to try and flip the ball, it looked like, to Thompson, but Borda thought better of it, went across the formation, trying to outrun the big fellas, but good job of pursuing, keeping his murder, and Perkey tracking down Borda for a loss.
And that wraps up a first quarter controlled by Lehigh on the scoreboard statistically and in terms of emotion. 10-0 Lehigh on top of Delaware on CN8.
Now it's easy to afford beautiful, professionally installed hardwood and laminate floors. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a wide variety of quality brand name hardwood and laminate flooring to choose from, right at home. All durable and easy to care for. And we'll professionally install your new flooring the next day at no extra charge. In fact, you save with our warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007.
Call Empire today for quality flooring and save.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Just how much can you save with AIG Auto Insurance? How does racking up an average of $334 a year or more sound? It's so easy. Call 1-888-AIG-AUTO and find out how much you can save. You could be high score. Call now. Save hundreds. Call 1-888-AIG-AUTO. AIG. We know auto insurance.
Back at Tubby Raymond Field, Delaware Stadium, 11,000 season tickets sold this year, the most in school history. And Bill, undeniably, this is the show in the state of Delaware.
No doubt about it. What a beautiful night for football here. A crisp September evening. This is, Brian, brings back memories, although I'm glad
You're not that old,
Yeah, that's true. I was going to
the Four Horsemen reference coming up.
Reminisce a little bit.
In 1938.
This is where I miss playing, but I don't miss the training room after the games. But nothing like a September night, especially down here. If you're a Delaware fan, as you said, they packed the house. They really are great supporters of this program.
And Lehigh has traveled very well as well. Large contingent of Mountain Hawk. Don't call them the Engineers anymore. It's been since the mid-90s they made that shift. More than an engineering school. deep ball will have too much and some miscommunication, it appeared, as Winfred Porter was looking over his shoulder, the senior from Hollywood, and Borda was going deeper.
Well, we got pressure from Parks. We haven't mentioned his name as much, but look at him just bull rush right through the offensive lineman that time, Percelli, and just bull rushed him through. And we'll talk about Parks, but this guy is an absolute stud. He doesn't stop. He is a disruptive force. There he is, 6'4", 275 out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And this guy is an absolute gamer. He came back as a preseason All-American. Oh, by the way, he was a second-rated high school wrestler coming out scholastically when he signed with Delaware.
Power and speed, we've seen it so far. It'll be a 3rd and 11. Borda waits, finally throws. Contact, but no flag as Kovacs falls to the turf. Chavis had the coverage stride for stride.
Well, they rolled the dice. They went man-to-man coverage on the outside. Borda got some pressure, tried to roll to his right to buy some time, and threw the ball down the middle of the field. Just misses receiver Chavis, running a deep post route. There's a lot of blue shirts around Borda. Good job of getting pressure up front of those last 2 plays, forcing the incompletion, and the Mountain Hawks forced a punt.
So we'll see Josh Mann once more, senior from Richboro, PA, kicking to Aaron Love. You can see the field is not in perfect condition, despite the fact this is the season opener. No fair catch. And Love will get minimum yardage to the 46. 31 on the punt, just 4 coming back. Nobody brings you college football quite like CN8. Where else can you see Bill Osborne? And we heat up next week. It's a doubleheader. We join you live at 1 p.m. A long day for Temple today. We'll detail that in a second. They take on Toledo, and then at 7, A-10 matchup Northeastern with their high-powered offense against Villanova, who played out of conference, and Rutgers today. It's only on CN8s.
Obviously, you were reading the promo that my wife and my mom collaborated on.
Just detailing how talented you are?
Correct.
And not much happening there for Riccio. Ran into Purdy. Riccio trying to pick up where he left off last year in terms of the completion percentage, because as you alluded to, INTs were a problem early on. He got booed momentarily at this stadium. These fans are very demanding, but he started to put it together at the tail end of last year. Gain of 6. The option wrinkle. And it's Riccio very close to the sticks. Julian Austin there for the stop.
As we mentioned, Riccio was a second leading quarterback rusher last year with about 400 yards, or actually 315 yards and 4 touchdowns. But you mentioned his INTs. He started very slow, and then he got really hot in some streaks. Over 100 passes on one streak and 97 on another, where he didn't have an INT. So he really has a grasp of the offense. And I talked to the offensive coordinator, Kirk Caracca, before the game. And one thing he talked about was the fact that he's really matured. He's come along. He now understands the offense so much better, which made him a lot more comfortable.
That's how much they have to work with on this 3rd down, but Keeler wanting Riccio to get a better grasp of the offense, and it really came together in that main game when he set the school record for completions with 33 hookups. So far, both teams not shining in 3rd down conversions. Delaware merely 1 of 4. But this is rather straightforward, and with the surge, they'll be there. A year ago, Keeler's team 47% on 3rd downs converted, and it was a season that Delaware fans look back upon and say, to a degree, what if? Because there were moments there for them to have that kind of run we saw a few years back when they grabbed that national title.
But they came along really, really well, and they lost a heartbreaker in overtime to William & Mary. 2 overtimes, 44-38, and you hear that little rumble going through out Delaware Stadium where they thought they picked up the 1st down easily. I think they have it, but they brought the chains back out.
It was academic. We had it, but yes, the fans did not want to have to go through the exercise. Well, 9-4 a year ago for Keeler's team, 7-1 A-10 co-champs. Opened the year with a home loss, which is rare, as we alluded to New Hampshire, then won their next 6. The before losing at Navy and losing to James Madison, but it was that double OT loss to William & Mary that motivates the Blue Hens this year. They're to the 44 on first down. Riccio over the middle. And a pickup of about 7. It's LaForgia who had to make a transition when he got here. He was a gifted wide receiver in high school and caught 22 passes a year ago.
Out of the shotgun. Pitch and catch. Riccio. LaForgia going out there. They need to get that tight end involved too. We talked about Brian. There are so many weapons for the Delaware Blue Hens, but some of the guys are young, so they need some of their veterans to step up to get this offense on track.
The senior from Rutherford, New Jersey, now finally healthy after that shoulder injury for the better part of last year. Lehigh defense was slow to react to Omar Cuff bursting through to the 30. It'll be another Delaware first down.
Well, that time, the Mountain Hawk, which I like so much better than the Engineer, came up with a delayed blitz. You can see here again, underneath handoff, right at the blitz, but a good job at the point of attack. And then, of course, Omar Cuff running away from that blitzing gap that was covered up, cutting to his left to pick up the Blue Hen first down.
What was wrong with Engineer? Too cerebral for you?
Yeah, just, let's go Engineers. I don't know.
You don't remember the Pythagorean theorem, huh?
What's that?
Exactly. X's and O's only on CN8. That's complete for a pickup of 7. Once more, LaForgia finding a rhythm. Cardwell was there on defense.
Well, if they're going to take away the outside with the cover 2 defense or a man over top, you got to work the middle of the field. And as you mentioned, LaForgia is a converted wide receiver, and you can see LaForgia just released from the line of scrimmage, goes and find that hole. You got to check down by Riccio.
They got 8. Love on the receiving end has the first down yardage, forced out by Aaron Galar.
Well, you know, Brian, in this particular game, it's all about adjustment. It's all about trying to figure out the schemes. And right now, the Blue Hens doing a nice job at the point blocking, and Riccio now getting the ball to the outside, spreading the ball around. You can see the Blue Hens consequently are moving the ball down the field.
And they're falling into a nice tempo now.
Yes.
Clearly their most positive possession thus far to the 16-yard line. Cuff powers ahead, and we got 3 more after the initial hit. It was Graziani with the stick on defense for Lehigh.
Good job, the big fellas up front. Beverly, Sims, and Burr. Look at that. The right side all blocked down. They pulled the backside guard, and Cuff bounced off a couple players. And now that's a winnable first down. You can get 5 or 6 yards. That is a win on first down.
Cuff averaged 4.4 a carry last year. The particulars of this impressive drive, he got 6 there. Option. Went to Cuff late. Breaks 1 tackle. Trying to break more. A flag is down. Cuff very close to that goal line. Cardwell.
Well, you can see Cuff got it, the benefit of the pitch. They ran the option to that side, broke a tackle at the line of scrimmage, but I believe they're going to get hold on the receiver to the outside.
Indeed. Well, it was Cardwell who had his tackle
watch
broken.
The top of your screen. On the top of your screen, hold still. There goes Cuff breaking the tackle, and there's the receiver on the outside. Oh, that's a tough call. Hey, Bleemeyer, that's where they threw the flag. That's a tough call, and if I'm Coach Keeler, I'd be upset too, because just like the one
on the offense, number 18.
Yep.
From the spot of the foul. Second down.
You know, the funny thing is, I've been there on both sides. As a DB and a wide receiver, if you saw, if we get that replay again possibly, you can see the DB to that side. He actually is holding the wide receiver Bleimeyer's jersey to try and direct it, and then threw him away at the last second. So that's a tough call on the blue going against the Blue Hens, as it would have been a touchdown. Now they're backed up.
After the flag to the 15-yard line. Riccio pumps, flushed out, still waiting. It's caught, but not much going on there. Once Kervin Mouchad got it, a pair of Lehigh defenders dropped him, and with all that running, they lost a yard, it looked like.
A little dump pass, they got a little pressure, and Riccio tried to buy time, but let's go back to play before. Look on your outside. You see the DB to that side, he's holding the wide receiver's inside. He's actually got his face mask at one point. I don't know. From that angle there, it looks like both guys had the inside. There was some grabbing, but I think it was more defensively. That's a tough call. It was right in front of the official of that side, but from my vantage point, that should have been a no call.
Specifically in that portion of the field.
Correct.
3rd and 10. Riccio completes. Cuff. Breaking tackles once more, and this time no flag. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Delaware. What a move by Omar Cuff. $16 yards for the score.
Good job at that time of execution, the underneath delay dump pass, but that was set up by everybody clearing out up front, including number 80, and we're going to see it on the replay. LaForgia ran right at the corner and the safety to that side, cleared out the middle, and he dumped it underneath for the touchdown.
Among the freshmen is kicker Zach Hobby, so highly regarded. He's been given a scholarship.
And he missed it.
And he missed it. Well, welcome to college football, but Zach will do big things because he was a stellar performer on the prep level.
Look, here comes a delayed blitz. Everybody's picked up. You can see the underneath route, and you can see right there, number 80, LaForgia, did a nice job of clearing out the middle, and then a dump to Cuff, and he makes people miss, and is quick for the touchdown.
But the PAT, no good. 10-6, Lehigh on CN8.
They say you can't judge a book by its cover, but you can judge My Book Warehouse by the discounts and service. And while other stores have raised prices, Atlantic Book Warehouse has lowered them. We discount every book, every day, no exceptions, up to 80%. If you've never shopped at one of My Book Warehouses, you're in for a treat. So if you still want coffee, be my guest. But if you want the best price, be my customer. Atlantic Book Warehouse. Think of us as a supermarket for your mind.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Under the lights, Delaware 14-2 since 91. They're on the board against Lehigh second quarter.
There it is, the touchdown. Riccio out of the shotgun. Did a good job. Look at everybody clearing out, and there's the tight end clear, and then he just dumps it to Cuff. Runs away from people, a missed tackle right there, and boom. That's what you want him to do. You smell the end zone. He said, okay, you took one away from me before, not this time. Great job that time of the quarterback Riccio. Again, dumping the ball underneath. Touchdown, Blue Hens.
Well, let's give Zach Hobby the recognition he deserves based on what he did in high school.
Yeah.
And we touched on it. To get a scholarship as a kicker, you see the particulars, is a major accomplishment. There's a national kicking combine competition. He won that in field goals. The true freshman from Baltimore, Florida. His brother, Chase, the Navy kicker. His father, Phil, played in the old NASL with Pele and Georgia Canaglia. So Hobby has major potential as a weapon in the kicking game. And Walker a week ago was dynamic in this area. Cut down though, just as he reaches the 20-yard line. Only got 6 as credit all that speed for Delaware, and Gunthorpe led the charge.
Good job on the outside area, 6'3", 202. He's a freshman out of Brandywine, Maryland. And I'm sure the coaches are talking about it. Hey, get down, stay in your lanes. This guy's a weapon. They started to straight down the field and tried to cut it to his left where they had a wall, but Gunthorpe, nice job for the young freshman to trip up Walker for a very minimal gain.
And there's a pair of Gunthorpes. Brother Jahiri also on the squad. Lembo's team has been clicking. And they've got the edge on the scoreboard. Rath, cutback move, gets 3. Lehigh has rushed the football now 9 times for 28 yards. They've got 70 in the air. Delaware 65 on the ground, 48 coming in the passing game. And the challenge for all of these athletes, stamina. Because you rarely get a huddle, and when you do, you have to enjoy it because you can breathe.
Well, you're dripping wet up here, and I'm exhausted, and we're just calling the game.
Bill, you got to stay in that sauna to look good on TV. So I'm paying the price now. 2nd and 7 towards the sideline, and Winfred Porter unable to hang on.
A lot of cushion on the outside. There they are under the blitz. Good job of picking it up. Porter realizes here comes the blitz. He throws away from it. You got to catch that football. Porter, the ball was behind him, but let me tell you something. You do behind drills every day. Get your body around. Porter's going to go back and say, that's my boss, and I could have caught that football.
3rd and 7. 3 wides and some protection for Porter out of the gun. A pair of setbacks. Dumps it off to Rath. Now he'll try to use his speed to his advantage, and he does so nicely. To the 35, it'll be a 1st and 10 there. Chavis and Gunthorpe combining on the stop. There's Jahiri, the other Gunthorpe brother.
There he is. Out in the open field, out of the shotgun. Split backs. Rath released to the flat. He's singled up on the linebacker on the outside, but somebody missed him coming out of the backfield, and Borda, the veteran, checked it down, and then Rath, boom, catches the football. Goes across the formation, gets about 10 extra yards, and picks up a big 1st down.
A year ago, Borda completed 62% of his passes. Looking for another hookup, and he's got it. Kevin Zeblin, for about 5 or 6, dropped by Zach Thomas from Lansdale, PA. Was a wide receiver until last year, so he knows what it's like for Zeblin to run those routes. Kevin, the senior, 26 passes caught a year ago. I've often wondered, and I know this offense has a little bit of a gimmick feel to it, but we saw the Bills a few years back, more than a few years, I'm dating myself now, have success in the NFL. I'm surprised more teams don't throw this change of pace in there just to keep the opponents off balance. And case in point here, well designed, but nothing for Rath, running right into Keandre Hepburn, the sophomore from Fort Lauderdale, back up the last 2 years, finally now making the most of his starting opportunity.
Well, there's a couple teams that have tried this and been very, very successful. Here it is, out of the straight back, handoff, good job of pressure up front, running right into that teeth. Hepburn, Coach Keeler said this guy flies all around. He'll make the big play, and he did right there. This spread offense is really tough to execute, and if you can do it, it's a thing of beauty. If not, well, you can shoot yourself in the foot all the time.
3rd and 7. Porter for the post and it all, but too much. Porter sprinting down the field, and the coverage was tight by Woodard.
Well, we got a step on Woodard again, but fortunately for the Blue Hens, the pass wasn't complete. That's 3 times now that Borda and the Mountain Hawks have gone up top for the big play, and all 3 have just been a little bit overthrown, but give the defense credit. They got pressure. They forced Borda maybe to throw that ball a little sooner. They're a little quicker than he wanted to. Look at good camera work there. Good job of getting pressure on Borda. Incomplete pass, punt team on the field.
Well, Lehigh offensive coordinator Chris Rourke sits at our level, and you get the sense he's seeing something promising developing in that matchup in the secondary. Man. Love won't have a chance to touch this ball as it rolls out of bounds. Squarely at the 25, 37 on the kick. Lehigh still controlling things on the scoreboard. 10-6 on top of Delaware on CNH.
It's easy to find carpet with the look and feel you want. Just call Empire today. We'll bring a great selection of quality brand name carpets you can choose right at home, where it's easier to compare all the colors and textures and find what best matches your rooms. You even save with warehouse direct prices. Plus, no payments till 2007. And we install next day.
It's easy to save on quality carpet when you shop at home with Empire today.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Atlantic 10 football, simply the best.
Delaware with that outstanding football tradition out in force once more. 2005, the College Football Hall of Fame coaching trio. Bill Murray to Dave Nelson to Tubby Raymond, and now it is Casey Keeler. And what a magnificent opportunity to have the chance to guide the school at which you played, and he is doing outstanding things for this team that has picked up the pace as this game has progressed a bit. Mauricio flushed out and popped at the 30-yard line, but he does have speed. Graziani revealing his speed defensively. Team captain, fifth-year senior. We touched on his numbers from a year ago. First-team All-Patriot team selection. 4.5 sacks, 2 picks.
Not too shabby. You can see that Richo, the veteran, now doing a nice job running away from pressure, picking up yards, tucking the football. Now it's 2nd and 5 instead of throwing the ball away in 2nd and 10.
Rashad in motion instead. Cuff. Bouncing off tackle. Cardwell was there on defense. Was looking for blocks by Beverly and Sims along the left side. And when we talked with the coaching staff for Lehigh, they really spotlighted number 3, Cardwell Coloma, saying that Cardwell could run for mayor of Philadelphia. He's got that charismatic personality. He has meant everything to this team in terms of leadership. Team captain the last 2 years. 3rd and 3. The crowd now in a touch of a lull as they were in full throat not too long ago when the Blue Hens were down in their red zone. And that's the case where the pattern was not deep enough for Brian Ingram.
That's my point. That's twice now that Riccio has thrown the ball to the underneath route, and it has not been far enough, and I don't think he made it. Now, that's a gifted spot right there. That's a gift, but still, I don't think he made it. From that side, it's really tough to tell you exactly where he caught that football, but coming across underneath, I'm going to say he's about an inch or 2 short.
Well, we've already established you're old.
Yes.
So let's see how the eyes are doing.
I'm not. Okay. Or 2.
Very nice, my friend.
Well, you know, he's all the way backed up right now. Coach Keeler has a real tough decision, and the coordinator.
Wiltshire's unit still showing their teeth back there.
And it looks like Coach Keeler is going to go for it. Now, here's the replay. We'll get into maybe his thoughts. Catches the football. That's a pretty good spot. Looking at it again, his left foot definitely came down right where they spotted. Good job by the officials there. Now, if you're Delaware, Coach Riccio may go in there and say, I'm going to hard count it.
Right,
let me try and draw them off.
Especially at the 35-yard line. A year ago.
Now here I'm saying, he's so athletic, he may just quarterback sneak this too.
Okay. Well, a year ago they were 11-24 here.
Yeah, now they're going to call timeout. Exactly what I thought Coach Keeler was going to do. He almost got that nose guard to jump.
There was that initial shift, but they held their ground. Morgan, Mitchell, Moeller all packed in there defensively.
You know, this is a long game, and I like it if he goes for it, and that's his style, but it just seems that it's so early in the game that if they don't get it, the field position is completely flopped, and he gives the Lehigh offense a chance to go to short field once again, and his defense is playing well, but when you get to go to short field, it really puts pressure on him.
Let's send it down to Murph.
Well, guys, you talked about this young guy just a couple minutes ago. David Bowler, of course, the injured wide receiver for Delaware, not here tonight. He tore his ACL during spring practice. We understand that he had surgery on Thursday and that he's doing well. There was talk about having him down here on the sideline, but they didn't think that was a good idea. But they did tell us that he's watching tonight here on CN8, watching the football game. So we wish him a speedy recovery, of course, and hopefully we'll get to see him back out here next season. Guys?
Good job, Murph, down there, right on top of that. And how about these stats, Murph, and everybody listening out there? Bowler for his career, 152 catches for 2,100 yards. That's a big hole in your offense when he can't roll it out there. But more important things for him, I hope he gets his surgery is complete, his leg heals, maybe he gets another year.
Well, you called it ideally after the offense was on the field. Now we see Mike Weber to boot. Petrowski, the senior wide receiver, awaits. And he's driven back to the 20. Trying to turn it upfield, breaks one tackle, but swarmed under. 44 on the punt, negative yardage, lost 4 on the return.
Great punt coverage by the punt coverage unit for the Blue Hens. They were all over that, and a boom out there. Look at this. That was a bomb, and you can see the first guy's down there, number 37, Hicks, gets up off his feet. Look at the pursuit down there. There's LaForgia, starting tight end who's on the punt coverage team, flying around. And I think, Brian, this early in the game, this early in the season, that was a good call by Coach Keeler because his team is playing very well defensively. The only time they gave up those points again was off the turnover. No sense in giving the momentum to Lehigh because they don't have it right now. Now, you like to have some confidence in your team, and Coach, if anybody has confidence, it's Coach Keeler. And trust me, they're going to roll the dice many times, but I think it's a good call on the ball game. Punt the football away, play field position, get his defense back out there.
And for the second time, we have an injured member of the Lehigh football team, and the helmet is off. Brandon Thomas, junior from Belglade, Florida, led this squad in interceptions a year ago, and he's receiving medical attention.
There's a lot of bodies flying around there on that coverage unit, and he got hit. It looked like when the first guy missed, kicked him in the back, so we'll see.
Well, Bill, as we alluded to, coaches often look for something to talk about to find an edge in gamesmanship, and we asked Casey Keeler about what advantage Lehigh might have had having played a game coming into this one.
Football is the toughest sport to simulate because of the nature of going full speed in the collisions and trying to keep guys healthy. So we bring out the officials and we simulate as much as we can, but you know, it's going to be a brand new deal when you actually have it, you know, for real Saturday night in front of 23,000 fans. But I feel pretty good about, you know, where we'll be and what we can get done. But I definitely think it's a huge advantage having that first game under your belt already. They have worked out their kinks. We need to work out our kinks.
And it took about a quarter for Delaware to find some offensive sync. That pass batted along the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete, but it had a nice height there. Somebody on defense could have pounced on that football.
I think it may have been Parks up front that got his paw up there as he tried to. Let's see if we can see who hits it. There's Borda out of the shotgun, looking to his right, looking the out route. Yeah, it looks like that was Parks. It was a left tackle on that side, so we'll give him credit for that. The ball went straight up in the air.
Borda now 9 of 19, 88 yards in the air. 5.5 to go before we hit halftime in what has been a rapidly played opening half. Borda does haul it in dangerously off the gun formation, and Walker could not hang on. Wood right there again defensively.
You can see the familiarity of the offenses have played now to the advantage of the defense because they're doing a nice job up front, and here comes the snap to Borda. Oh, that ball almost got away from good athletic play by Borda to catch that ball with one hand and get his body going to the right. But the defenses have settled down, are doing a nice job defending these multifaceted offenses.
3rd and 10. Borda dumps it off. There's nothing going on there. Greg Fay, the fullback, dropped immediately by Jahari Gunthorpe.
Now there's Borda. Again, as the quarterbacks on both teams, you want to understand down and distance. Now, you don't want to throw the ball in the coverage, obviously. But that ball, even if it's completed, had no chance to pick up the first down. He needs to throw that ball vertically down the field, especially against that coverage. But again, he may not have been
down.
Anybody.
Let's take a look at how things shaped up in the secondary.
Well, he had the middle guy right there, wide open. And again, on that down and distance, you need to be looking off and then understanding where your receiver is going to be. That ball never had a chance to be completed enough for the first down.
Mann scoops it out and gets it away. Love. Nowhere to go. He'll lose a couple. Again, pursuit by both special teams has been stellar. Gazaway with the pop. 37 on the boot.
Now, Brian, let's go back now to that decision that Coach Keeler made. By punting the football away, he kept the momentum kind of even, didn't give it to Lehigh, and now his defense went out, and they've been playing well, got a 3 and out, and look at the field position. They get the ball at the 47-yard line, so it's worked out to Coach Keeler's perfection on what he did when he decided to kick it away on 4th down.
You see the disparity in yards in this, the second quarter. Riccio, or about 3 or 4. Cardwell there, and he had support from Austin.
Riccio doing a nice job out of the quarterback spot. Again, this guy's an athlete. He got 12 letters in high school, played football, basketball, and baseball. And Coach Keeler told me again on the field before the game, he loves this kid's heart, his competitive nature. So if they're going to kind of bottle up everybody else, they're going to expect him to pick up some yards in the run game.
New shot in motion instead. It's Cuff. And Austin once more in on the stop.
Yeah, the quarterback again underneath, handoff, fake to Cuff, rolling to his right. And you're wondering why he didn't pitch the football here. Boy, he got a big hit from the safety spot coming up. I think that was Thomas or Cardwell coming up from the free safety spot, laid a lick on him.
Fake me out. He should have given it off the Cuff. He could have saved his body some damage. More big hitting. Ingram, though, able to move the sticks, but both defenses now teeing off as this one progresses.
Ingram, the big fella, he's 6'5". He's kind of, I saw him on the field before the game. There he is right there. He's kind of got a Randy Moss type build. 6'5", very lanky, and they're expecting him to obviously step his game up with the loss of 2 starters. Ingram picks up a big first down for the Blue Hens.
Their 8th first down. Lehigh has 7. Cuff
still on his feet.
He is so elusive and very close to the first down. Austin dropping with help from Lamont.
I think he was going to go down about 2 yards forward after he got hit, but he kept his feet moving, stepped out of an arm tackle, and just kind of hid behind the big fellas. Look at him. They pull the backside guard. They kick out on him. He started to his left. He sees trouble, but he put his right hand down, never went down, got his balance, slipped out of the tackle, and right up the gut for an additional 9 yards to pick up the first down after his first initial contact.
We know he is durable. 27 carries, 170 yards in that playoff loss to William & Mary. First and 10 and flat.
It's like the right guard may have jumped. One of the backups in there, Joe Heller, I believe. We'll see.
Hit ball. Full start on the offense, number 68. 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. First down.
I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I got that right. You can see the right guard kind of stepped out of his stance. There again, Coach Keeler talked about the offensive line to us a couple times, but he said, I still expect these guys to play well. That's a backup. He's the sophomore, 6'6", 300 pounds, and just jumped a little bit too soon, got caught.
Transfer from Penn State.
Yep.
Penalties all negative for Delaware thus far. So we touched on it. They're getting talent from the programs like USC, Miami, Penn State now to come to Delaware. Ooh. That was not a good-looking play. The whistle was blown to the football dead. Royce Morgan breaking through, but Riccio got a pounding.
Yes, he did. Riccio, you're right, that was a bad play from the start. He starts to his left, and he gets tackled, and he gets his body twisted back, and as he's falling back, he got hit again. He's a tough kid, but I don't care how tough you are, especially if you're the quarterback. You don't want to get hit like that too many times during the course of the game.
2nd and 17. A year ago, Lehigh scored 29 points a game. Delaware 27, but thus far, more of a defensive struggle. Riccio, pressure, and down he goes. Wrapped up back at midfield once more, Morgan. We touched on the leg injury a year ago, but the year prior, 6.5 stops for the senior from New Jersey.
Look at Morgan, just completely abused the left guard that time with the swim move. You can see he started to his right, and then he just, boom, look at that overhand right between the center and the guard, and went unabated to Riccio. That's a tough play because they had a very good down and distance situation, 2nd down, manageable. But give Royce Morgan credit. Boy, you see that first step and then the swim move to split the guard in the center? Man, that's a huge play. When you talk to Coach Keeler, I said, who's one guy that really sticks out in defense when you look at the films? He said he didn't play much last year, as you said, but number 56 got a motor, and he played awesome in that first game against Monmouth.
Timeout, Lehigh, with 66 seconds before we take it to halftime, and Greg Murphy will have all of the particulars on what's going on around these conferences and everything else you need to know about college football on this gorgeous evening. Our friends in Allentown, you'll be heading back to the studio on WFMZ.
Well, I had a nice drive down from my home in Marlton, New Jersey, and I know you came down. You were doing some work up there in New York at the U.S. Open.
Yeah, it was a gorgeous drive, and my first visit here to a venue that's lived up to the expectations.
Did I tell you? What did we tell you?
Big-time football, and I've always thought talk of mid-majors or the 1AA is a complete misnomer. The way Delaware plays and the way Lehigh's playing tonight, we see that it's just Division I football.
No doubt.
Need to tack on any letters. So with the forward progress, Riccio spotted at the 46. He was wrestled finally back at midfield, but it's 3rd and 25. He's got time. This is like Doug Flutie way back in the 80s. That's a dangerous football, should be intercepted. And Lehigh can't believe they didn't come down with it. That was just waiting to be grabbed. There was a troika of defenders there, but neither Gassaway nor Graziani could haul it in.
But I'll tell you what, the wide receiver to that side, Riccio obviously was trying to throw this ball up. Good job in the secondary for Lehigh, but he was looking at Kervin Machard all the way down there. And when he'd go to let go of that football, his arm got hit, so it kind of fluttered. Now watch what you're talked to about a wide receiver. Look at this at the last second. Look at number 1 coming here, Machard, to knock that football away. Good defensive play from an offensive player.
Offense to defense, and Petrowski living dangerously. No fair catch, trying to make the most of his time on special teams. 30-yard on the kick. Just did get 2.
Well, that sack by Morgan, as you mentioned, missed all but 2 games last year, was but an all-league player in 2003. I mean, this guy is a stud. He really disrupted the flow of that offensive series and set them back. So instead of going in possibly for a field goal or a touchdown, they were forced on 3rd down to throw a Hail Mary, and now their offense for Lehigh is back on the field.
Just 47 seconds remain in a well-played opening half. Borda to the sideline in wrath, met by Mulhern, who has great football family connection to this program. Brothers Pat and Dan, both captains and All-American linebackers. Part of that proud Delaware football tradition.
Lehigh has 2 timeouts too, Brian.
And opting not to use a clock stoppage, pickup of merely 1. And now they go for more yardage, and it's successful. Zeblum stepping out to stop the clock. Would have stopped anyway with the sticks moving, but they'll get a few more seconds to strategize with 13 ticks for Lembo's team in the half.
Yeah, I mean, they have to get into about another 30 yards, 25, 30 yards to get in field goal range. So be interesting to see what Coach Lembo decides to do. He's going to work the sideline or take 1 shot down the middle of the field. And if he gets it, obviously the clock will stop. He can call timeout and possibly go for 1 more play. So there's enough time, realistically, for 3 more plays here with the 2 timeouts that Lehigh has.
And Borda does have good arm strength. We'll find out if they elect to air it out. Play it safe. Rath moving forward, but the clock working against them. Stop it to check the yardage, and the timeout does come.
Yep. So now you're really, they use 7 seconds there. I mean, you possibly could do a quick out and only take up 3 seconds. Possibly. But right here, probably what you're going to have to do now is just run the almighty.
My Flutie reference earlier.
There it is.
Failing when you need him.
Exactly.
Well, the reason I pulled that out was the way Riccio was dancing around.
Yes.
But effectively, had that been picked, it would have had the same result as the punt. So not a terrible scenario for Delaware. Sedale Threed, if the name sounds familiar, indeed. He's the son of the former Sixer.
Yeah.
And he's got a gun. So we're going to find out what the sophomore from Massachusetts and the player who spent time at Valley Forge Military Academy can do. Got in briefly Had one attempt a week ago in the win over Monmouth. Going for it all. And that's the end of the first half. Well, overall, it was Lehigh who was clicking better offensively to start the game. It took Delaware a touch of time to find their offensive rhythm, but things settling in for what has been a closely contested and very competitive game tonight on CN8. Lehigh already having played a game. It's the season opener for Delaware.
Yep, not the way you want to start it for Coach Keeler, but you'll take it now. Both coaches will take it going into the half.
And let's head downstairs to Greg Murphy.
All right, guys, with Coach Lembo. And, Coach, obviously, let's start with the offense. Got you off to a quick start, which is so important in an atmosphere like this.
Yeah, it was good to quiet the crowd down a little bit early, but obviously they're back into it now. We got some guys open downfield. We just got to relax and make some plays.
Talk about the defense, a very good effort against this good offensive team.
Yeah, I'm real pleased. We missed a few tackles. That hurt us a little bit, but overall, pretty solid half for those guys.
What are you going to say to these guys when you go in there?
Well, we just got to stick to the game plan, remain calm. Obviously, we're in a great game, great atmosphere. We just got to finish the last 30 minutes.
Okay, best of luck. Go in there, talk to your guys, and we'll see you after the game.
Okay, thanks.
All right, yeah, we got halftime coming up here on CN8. We've got a good one here at Tubby Raymond Field. Stay with us. College football coming up on CN8.
When families and teachers work together,
Our children are the winners.
the winners. As both a teacher and a parent,
I'm proud our school stressed
the importance of personal responsibility and respect
and respect for others.
In fact, city and suburb, New Jersey's public high schools lead the nation with the best graduation rate. In urban schools, 75% plan to continue their education, and we are one of the top 3 states for students going on to college.
NJEA members, making public schools great
great for every child.
for every child.
Who's next? You in the blue shirt. On my mark, you will fall asleep.
Refreshing, invigorating Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee.
Now concentrate, sleepy.
Now that's a pick-me-up. Dunkin' Donuts. Bring yourself back.
Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, an American-owned and operated company since 1951, has been committed to excellence in manufacturing concrete and block and supplying building materials for commercial and residential projects. The perfect mix of project quality, innovation, and style is built into everything we make, offering a full line of architectural block from split to ground and polished to newly introduced glass stone architectural units and a wide range of hardscaping products. Call or click Clayton today. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success.
I began losing my hair about a year ago. Is it ever gonna stop? What causes it to fall out anyway?
Let's say I'm ready to do something about my hair loss. What are my options?
Why me?
It's hard to know what to do when you start losing your hair. That's where Bosley comes in. For over 25 years, people have turned to us for answers to their questions about hair loss and hair restoration.
So what is natural hair restoration? Where does the hair come from? Is it permanent?
Does the hair actually grow?
To find out, just call this toll-free number. We'll send you this free video and comprehensive guidebook that give you the real facts about hair loss and the choices you have for dealing with it. Financing is available. So call now and discover how Bosley has advanced the science of natural hair restoration, how they use your own living hair to fill in the thin spots. You'll also meet people who were once losing their hair and see what they looked like then and now.
But here's the big question. Do you think my barber will remember me?
To receive more information, please call 1-800-975-8205.
And welcome back on a beautiful night at Tubby Raymond Field. Our halftime score, the Lehigh Mountain Hawks 10, the Delaware Blue Hens 6. Welcome back. I'm Greg Murphy. This is CN8 at the half, and we're going to meet a very interesting young man right now. Casey Keeler, the head coach, of course, of the University of Delaware Blue Hens, is no stranger to bringing in transfer quarterbacks. He thinks he brings them in, they have a little bit more experience, and it's a good thing for the program. Well, Sonny Riccio certainly has been a good thing for this program. In his second year now, after transferring from the ACC, Riccio has done some great things. In the first half here today, 7 of 12 for 50 yards. He also threw the touchdown pass. A solid quarterback indeed, and they expect big things this season from Sonny Riccio. 2 years ago, a Division I transfer quarterback by the name of Andy Hall led Delaware to its third national championship in just his second season with the Blue Hands. This year, another Division I transfer is beginning his second season. Sonny Riccio will try to duplicate his predecessor's success by running an offense suited to his skills.
You know, everyone wants to compare him to the guy who was there the year before, Andy Hall. And I always say this, is that we never had Andy throw the ball 50 times in a ball game. And we had Sonny do that his first season with us. We put a lot on his shoulders, and I thought he handled it tremendously. And he led us to a playoff berth.
In his first season at Delaware, Sonny completed 58% of his passes for 2,698 yards. He threw 16 touchdown passes, but was picked off 14 times. Eliminating turnovers is a high priority for him this season.
I just thought that I was trying to make the big play all the time when we needed it, and instead of trying to let the plays come to me. I just want to be consistent, and I think a quarterback is the most important statistic he can have is his wins.
With a full season under his belt, Sonny's understanding of Delaware's offense has improved and given him more confidence coming into this season.
Sonny had an amazing spring, and you could just see his comfort level in our system. He's just, he knows it better than we know it. He's just ready to just completely run this thing.
Red August, go!
Also, he's trimmed down a little bit. I think he thought he had to be a little bit bigger and take some of the hits. I think his philosophy now is I'd rather run away from him. I'd be really disappointed if Sonny's not one of the best quarterbacks in the country this year, and that's how much confidence I have in him.
Riccio led Delaware to its second consecutive playoff appearance last season. So what are their goals this year?
Our goal is to first Lehigh, we're taking it step by step, but our ultimate goal is a national championship, and we have that caliber of a team. We just got to go out and execute and make big plays and win ball games.
Win or lose, Sonny's decision to transfer from Missouri to Delaware is one choice he's comfortable with.
I have no regrets about it. I mean, Delaware is a great place, not only academically, but football here is great tradition, good coaches. I mean, everything was just set, the right setting for me, and I'm very happy with my decision. No regrets at all.
No regrets at all, says Sonny Riccio, transferring from the University of Missouri, as we said in that piece. Sonny Riccio, though, he does have his work cut out for him today. He's down 4 at the half here as his team, the University of Delaware, trails 10-6 at halftime here to Lehigh. We've got plenty more coming up on CN8 at the halves. When we come back, we go around the Atlantic 10, so stay with us here on CN8.
When families and teachers work together,
Our children are the winners.
The winners.
as both a teacher and a parent,
I'm proud our school stressed
The importance of personal responsibility. A respect.
And
respect for others.
In fact, city and suburb, New Jersey's public high schools lead the nation with the best graduation rate. In urban schools, 75% plan to continue their education, and we are one of the top 3 states for students going on to college.
NJEA members, making public schools great.
Great for every child.
For every child.
Here's important news for property owners. Do you spend weeks or months every year raking and blowing, bagging and hauling? Does it seem like you never finish this backbreaking job? Well, now you can clear acres of leaves, sticks, pine needles, grass, almost any lawn debris sitting down. Introducing the Cyclone Rake Pro, the revolutionary all-in-one vacuum mulcher from Woodland Power Products. The Cyclone Rake hitches to nearly any riding mower. Its powerful vacuum turbine gives you 10 times the lifting power of most mowers and many times the hauling capacity. Up to a giant 415 gallons. That's more than 12 of these huge 33-gallon lawn barrels. The Cyclone Rake is so powerful, it lifts and mulches just about any yard debris in a single pass. Look how easily it clears this deep leaf cover. The Cyclone Rake even turns debris like this into mulch like this. Volume is reduced many times in size. Our power vacuum pickup accessory gives you professional truck loader power and goes everywhere your mower can't reach. Unloading the Cyclone Rake is easy too. Just back up to your compost site and drive away. If you have curbside pickup, our optional power bagger accessory automatically mulches and bags, curbside ready, as you drive. You'll never stuff lawn bags again. And our optional power unloader accessory lets you unload to places you can't even drive to, like over a fence, into a truck, or right uphill. Best of all, when you're done, the Cyclone Rake folds up flat and hangs right on the wall. It's easy to store in any garage.
So call 1-800-431-4334 or log on to CycloneRake.com today for your free Cyclone Rake information kit. When it comes to property cleanup, there's never been a more powerful tool. That's CycloneRake.com or 1-800-431-4334. 1-800-431-4334. Act now.
Welcome back. We are at halftime here at Tubby Raymond Field on the campus of the University of Delaware. It is UD taking on Lehigh. College football here on CN8. Time now to go around the Atlantic 10. Check out our Players of the Week from a week ago. Our Offensive Player of the Week is David Ball from New Hampshire, the junior wide receiver. He totaled a game-high 137 yards and 9 receptions, including the game-winning 4-yard touchdown catch with 35 seconds to go as New Hampshire rallied to defeat UC Davis 17-13. Ball had 3 receptions for 69 yards in that game-winning drive. The Defensive Player of the Week is Brandon Smith from the University of Massachusetts. The junior defensive back intercepted the first 2 passes of his career and added 5 tackles in UMass's 19-6 win over Richmond on Thursday night. His second interception came with just 6:26 on the clock, with the Minutemen guarding their 3-yard line. UMass holding on for that 16-6 win. That interception sealed the deal. What about our Rookie of the Week? It is Anthony Orio, and you saw him right here on CN8 a week ago. From Northeastern University, Orio completed 13 of 19 passes for 221 yards and 2 touchdowns. He also ran one in. It's a pretty heady play by the freshman. The penalty flag goes down, but he keeps on playing. That is a touchdown. Anthony Orio, your Rookie of the Week in the Atlantic 10. And the Special Teams Player of the Week, also from Northeastern. This is Alex Broomfield, and he ran this one back 94 yards on the kickoff return for a touchdown, and he did half of it without wearing his shoe. That is a touchdown for Alex Broomfield, our Special Teams Player of the Week. And let's get you updated on the scores from around the Atlantic 10 today. Number 15, Massachusetts, upset by Colgate of the Patriot League, 17-14. Lafayette, a winner over Richmond, 7-0 in that one. William and Mary took care of VMI, 41-7. There you see Rutgers all over Villanova today, 38-6. And Youngstown State hands Northeastern their second straight loss, 35-16 in that one. More scores from around the A10. Rhode Island runs it up big over Central Connecticut. 56-10 is the final. Number 24, Hofstra, 31-7 winners over Albany. William Penn is shut out by Maine. That is still in the third quarter. 28-0 in the third quarter. At halftime, Towson all over Lock Haven. 56-0. And that was in the second quarter. Number 1, James Madison, trailing Coastal Carolina by 7. We are here at Tubby Raymond Field on the campus of the University of Delaware. There you see our halftime score. Lehigh on top, 10-6 over Delaware. When we come back, scores and stats from the first half.
Atlantic 10 football, simply the best.
Build your next project on the Clayton reputation. Clayton Block, an American-owned and operated company since 1951, has been committed to excellence in manufacturing concrete and block and supplying building materials for commercial and residential projects. The perfect mix of project quality, innovation, and style is built into everything we make, offering a full line of architectural block from split to ground and polished to newly introduced glass stone architectural units and a wide range of hardscaping products. Call or click Clayton today. Clayton Block, a blueprint for success.
I was this close to filing bankruptcy.
My credit card debt was out of control.
I didn't know where to turn. Are you overwhelmed by debt? Are creditors breathing down your neck? Do you feel lost and helpless? Then do what thousands of Americans have done.